morning. Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. In Visualize Live.
Good morning, and welcome to Sewing Street on this lovely, what day is it? Sunday. I think it's Sunday. It's the 28th, isn't it? 28th day. I hope you've all had a great Christmas if you weren't with me yesterday, and you're all ready for another exciting day of Sewing Street. It's my last show with Ben. Really disappointed, really. He's leaving us. I mean, he's staying in the building. He's going to work for one of the other channels, but he's leaving us at Sewing Street. How could he? How could he? So it's our last day with Ben. Actually, he's here till the 30th. He's got one left after this, but this is my last day, so that's a shame. So can we have a wave from Ben in the studio, in the gallery, please? There he is. A wave. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Now you can see he's actually here. So who knows what he'll be messing about. I'll be hearing all sorts of things today. So we've got a lovely day for you today because we've got quite a mixture. We've got two wonderful guests, two of my faves as well. We've got some bargains for you in the last hour. But this first hour is going to be all about yarn. Yarn and knitting and crochet, which is exciting. But let's start with the early bird. Now, obviously, because this first hour is all about yarn and crochet and knitting, we've made the early bird sort of relevant. Now, this was something that, that I found ages ago when we first launched Yarn Lane. It's the tassel maker, and it's brilliant because obviously you can make tassels. This is it. You can make tassels using a piece of cardboard, a bit like pom-poms, but if you use a tassel maker, it's so much better and so much quicker. Now, we'll go to the price first before I show you how wonderful it is. It's clover, so you know it's a great make. $15.99 is the price normally, and this is the large tassel maker as well, $9.99. So if you want to make tassels to put on your knitted or crochet items, or corner of cushions, or if you've got a shawl you want to add tassels to, this is what you need. So it makes 5 different sizes from 2 3/8 inches all the way up to 4 inches, and it's just a brilliant thing. If you've ever used the pom-pom makers, you know what I mean. It just saves so much time. So this is it. It's got all of the instructions inside, tells you exactly how to use it. You can adjust it depending on the size of your required tassel. You just undo these, and then you can adjust it up and down a little bit more. So that will adjust the size of it a little bit more, I think. That will adjust it so you can make your tassels bigger or smaller. Then you wind the yarn round, and then it's got a little groove, can you see along the bottom, to cut. So when you do your own tassels on a bit of cardboard, they tend to bend a bit. It's not as easy to do. It's got a little groove so that you can easily put the cord into, tie it up. So for $9.99, you could use anything. You could use like your super chunky yarn for really fluffy ones. You could use stranded cotton or some of the sort of special embroidery threads if you want to. I mean, like for things like presents, if you've got like ribbon, wrapping ribbon, or cord or twine, I've used string to make them. They make beautiful tassels. It's a really good thing. So it's great for embellishing all sorts of things, even things like key fobs. Really good to hang on the ends of key fobs. They look really good. It's quite a good way of using up yarn. It's a nice gift for somebody because they can use it as well. You can also, once you've made your tassel, you can comb it to make it all nice and fluffy together. They are brilliant. So special price today, $9.99. So you're going to save 15 or 60 pounds, £6. £6, that's 30% saving. It comes, look, see, with all the instructions, tells you exactly how to use it, how to make your tassels. I mean, it really, really informative. It even tells you about how to decorate them using like little beads and ribbons around the top bit. It is, honestly, it's so much easier than if you make them normally, but tassels all over the place. It's a great, great product. Save yourself £6, but it is really good. Once you have a go of it, because when we first bought these, I took one home, I made so many tassels, because they look really good, not just on your knitted items, but for all sorts of things around the homes as well. And you can hang them on your presents, which is very nice. So do check out on that one, because you're going to save £6. Really, really nice. So I'll leave that with you and I'll let you know how we go stock-wise. Right, let's have a look at what's coming up on today's show. So this first one is all about crochet yarn and knitting as well. So we've got knitting patterns, we've got crochet patterns. Yeah, yes, knitting and crochet. We've got knitting needles. I was just checking. I thought they were knitting. I thought, what if I've just said that and I was wrong? We've got knitting needles. We've got amazing circular needle sets. They are just divine. You are going to love these. Great way of saving, buying loads and loads of needles is buy yourself an interchangeable set. Love them. That's now 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock, we've got the lovely Jenny Jackson in with the penultimate tile of the month. So we only have one to go after this. This is beautiful. Now, obviously, loads and loads of you have been collecting them already. It's available in 2 colourways. It's all EPP. All of the fabrics have been designed exclusively at SewingStreet to match with Jenny's design. So the panels contain all the fabric you need, and in your kit, you will have all the paper pieces. They are beautiful. So whether you are a collector and you've quickly gone in, because it's obviously all available to buy on pre-order, you've bought yours, or whether you've not done it and you think, oh, what's that all about? Can I join? Well, we do have all of the previous kits here, which is fabulous. So if you want to join in, obviously there's no hurry, is there? Because it's not like you've got to get it all done by the end. If you'd like to make, there are 2 colours, and obviously at 9 o'clock we'll be explaining with Jenny in more detail. But you can go and buy all the previous kits. So if you go onto the SewingStreet website, watch live, all of the previous kits and this month's kit are there. We'll show you that in a moment. Then at 10 o'clock, we've got the lovely Delphine Brooks. Now, she's going to be here with her Lewis Irene fabric panels. We've got a special deal on a multi-pack of the Lewis Irene fabric panels. So these are all the panels that Delphine has designed in conjunction with Lewis and Irene. So you know the quality, they're going to be absolutely gorgeous, and Delphine's going to be in talking us all through them and her collaboration with Lewis and Irene and how it all started. It's going to be lovely. And then showing you what you can do with them. And remember, we have got that special multi-buy offer as well for any of you who haven't seen them before, because they're lovely, especially the farmyard animals. They're gorgeous. Again, all available on pre-order. At 11 o'clock, the lovely Jenny will be back with her brand new Wendy tote bag. I think she might have named that after Wendy Orlando. Yes, there it is in one of the colourways. It's FPP, and we've also got it in other colourways as well. It's a really handy bag to showcase your skills. So whether you're an experienced FPPer or this is your first foray, you can learn with Jenny. She's going to demonstrate that. And she's also got her Hexie Lunchbox Bag in some new colourways. So that's going to be a fab hour, isn't it? And then at 12 o'clock, it's not just extra wide fabrics. It's extra wide fabrics with 10% off. Now, they are all available on pre-order, and the prices won't have been reduced yet, I don't think. They won't have been reduced yet, but they are all 10% off. Anything you check out on now, if we lower the price at any point between now and midnight, you will always be charged the lowest price. Now, to shop, there's 2 ways to do it. You can either do it on the phone, the number's always in the corner of the screen, or you can do it on the website, SewingStreet.com, watch live. This is what this page is. If you scroll down from there, there's all the yarn, lovely cold chunky yarn, gorgeous. Brilliant. I mean, it's an amazing price. Look at that, 150 grams for $7.79. Bargain. We've got all of the colours in. We've got one of Joseph's Bear's patterns that you can use with that. We've got a knitting pattern bundle using all of this yarn at a great price. And then we've got all of these amazing Knit Pro interchangeable knitting needle sets, as well as crochet hook sets. Here are all Jenny's tile of the month. So if you haven't joined in before and you'd like to join in, they've all got numbers on them, so tile 1, tile 2. You just have to choose between vintage floral and Portuguese tiles. Although some people seem to be collecting half and half because you can mix them together. And then once you've made them all, you then join them all together and you've got a masterpiece of EPP delight. So all of the panels are there, including the new one. So if you have already joined in, you're looking for number 9. We'll obviously go through that in the hour. Then we've got all of the tools that she uses for her EPP and her FPP. So the glue pen, the add a quarter ruler, we've got some bonder web. Then Delphine, these are all Delphine's panels. So when you look at them there, those are Delphine's designs. You can't really see on there, but on the navy section, the design is printed. So you use those coloured fabric pieces to applique on top. It's a really, really easy way of doing Delphine's gorgeous designs. That will be at 10 o'clock. And then we've got all of the tools that you need for that. Then we've got her flower collection panels. So you might have seen the flowers, not the farmyard or vice versa, but all of those are there with beautiful backgrounds. Once you see what you can make for these, is amazing. I love the psychedelic fox. That's gorgeous, isn't it? And we've got all sorts of webbing and things. Those are for Jenny's bags. There is the Wendy tote bag. Now, we've got it as instructions and templates on its own, and we've got it as kit, so you can choose. Then we've got the Hexie lunchbox. The pattern is available as a digital download as well. All the tools that you're going to need for that. Also in clips. They're always out of stock. How do we get those back in? We've also got some of Jenny's previous patterns. And then here are all your extra wides. As I said, these prices here are the full price. We won't be charging the full price. So if you want to get ahead with them, because some of them are very limited in stock, pop them in your basket and check out. And don't worry, we will charge you the lowest price that we announce on air at 12 o'clock. That's the day. That's the day. So if you're popping out later, you can shop ahead now. Right, let's do some yarn. So I'm going to start, we've got patterns, we've got yarn. I'm going to start with yarn. Now, I'm going to start with flamingo. So this is King Cole, all of this is King Cole yarn. It's a chunky yarn. It's like a tweedy, variegated yarn. Can you see? It's not variegated, it's tweedy. So what happens as you knit or crochet with it, it changes colour. So let me just show you one of the patterns and it will make sense. So for example, I think that one's flamingo. So this yarn has never been on its own. We've done it as kits before with Joseph Bear, but we've never done it on its own. So these patterns are available, and I will go through them in a moment, but this ball of yarn here is used to knit this tank. So can you see? Oh, we're going to crash the price. Ah, why not? Yeah, I knew this was it. So this is our last day show, so Ben's going to crash the price, $5.99. That's a really good price, $5.99 for 150 grams. So this is what happens. Can you see in here, you've got like the purple and the orange and the pink and the odd bit of black. That's what happens when you knit with it. And it looks like you've done some amazing colour work. The actual fibre content, it's 100% premium acrylic. 285 metres, it's 150 grams. So you're going to be using 6mm needles with it. It's that sort of size. Obviously, you have to change with your tension. What's good as well, on the side of each ball, they have a little swatch so you can see how it works. So that's flamingo. So we're talking pinks, purples, oranges with a little bit of black. You might want to use it for, you've got patterns at home, chunky patterns. It's really nice to get that colour change. It's actually, I find it when I'm working with colour change yarn like this, it's more interesting as well because the colours keep moving. $5.99 for that one. Right, the next one is, I'm going to do sunset next, only because I've got a picture of it there. Sunset, oh, maybe we haven't got sunset. Let's do, oh, I like this one. This one's elephant. That's lovely, isn't it? So this is elephant, and I'm going to show you this. Let's match the price. This pattern here, which we've got in a bundle later, it's just quite a good way of seeing what it looks like. So elephant, you've got a lot of very pale grey, but then you've got stripes of a little bit of fawn and darker grey, and then these lines of black in it. So 150 grams, chunky yarn, so your 6mm needles, you can use it for knitting or crochet at $5.99, which is a fantastic price for this King Cole yarn because it is really super soft. Right, next colour, I'll make sure I've used all the colours. How about this one? Dragonfly. That's really nice. Oh, I haven't got that one knitted up. But that's what it looks like. So you've got shades of purple, mauves, blues. Obviously, they've all got those lines of black in them. So when you look at the end like that, you can see it's really nice shades. And then each strand is also twisted like a tweed effect as well. So that's Dragonfly. So just pop the number of balls that you want in your basket. If you have a look at your pattern, you'll soon, know if whether you're using the patterns that we're going to do. If you have a look at your patterns, you'll know how much you need. Remember, it's a chunky yarn, and it is, because it's a premium acrylic, it's really soft, because some acrylics can be a bit scratchy. Beautiful. So for the patterns, I'll go through those in a minute, but just so you know, it depends on what you're knitting, to be honest. So like the round neck sweater, you need 3, 4 or 5, depends on your size. That's for that one. So for the cowl neck sweater, which is this one, you'll need between 3, 4 and 6. So it all depends on your size. So at $5.99 a ball, that's not bad, is it? Depends what you're knitting, doesn't it? I mean, if you're knitting the tank, for the larger size, you'd need 4 balls. So £24, it's not bad for all of that, is it? So I'm going to go through all the colours first. How about this one? This one is called Wetlands. Now, let me show you this shawl. I'll put it on. So this is a shawl designed by Joseph Bear. And this is crocheted in Wetlands, and we have got the pattern for it. So that's what it looks like. Oh, it's very nice. Ooh. Now, if you want to crochet this, isn't it lovely? Let me turn around. I love the fact, so with the knitting, it's come up in stripes, but with the crochet, the black has come up as parts of the chevron. Aren't they lovely? I mean, it's beautiful, and it's got tassels. It's got tassels, but it is very soft and I quite like this. Can we put the pattern on? So if you want the pattern for this, you will need 4 balls of this. And that's for, obviously, because this is one size. This has actually got little seashells crocheted and appliqued on, so you can buy an extra glitzy or whatever, something from your stash for that. But for the main part of the shawl, you will need 4 balls of this. There's the pattern, $6.99. And it will obviously fits any size. It's got a 64-inch length and a 29-inch width. The balls also include the fringe. Now, she uses a piece of cardboard, but you could use the tassel maker for it. But isn't it lovely? So if you fancy knitting the shawl, there we go, 4 balls of Wetlands is what you'll need for this one. Obviously, you can use any of the colours. You can use any of the colours to crochet this. It's just that I wanted to show you what it looked like in this one. It's very nice. It's this lovely chevron pattern. And isn't it nice how the black has just come in and just gives it a little bit of interest? Quite like this. It's nice and warm. I might keep this on. Very nice. Right, so that's that one. I'm going to go green next. This one is called Plain Rainforest. Not Plain Forest. Plain Forest. Oh, what's a plain forest then? Rainforest. So obviously you've got shades of green, you've got emeralds, limes, you've got mints. Obviously all of them have got the little bit of black in it. That's rainforest. So you can imagine this shawl in that, if you want, because green is so popular, isn't it? And green really suits so many people. It just lifts things. So if you're wearing like a black top or a black dress and you've got green on, rather than it going super bright, it just lifts and gives a bit of colour. So I like that one. This one I think is beautiful. This one is called Lagoon. So whereas all of the others are twisted with a colour with a bit of pale ivory grey, this one is different. It's all twisted, but it's much deeper colours. This feels very sort of autumnal, woody colours. Can you see the picture here? Isn't that lovely? So you've got shades of petrol, teal, ochre. When I show you like this, you can see sort of the different colours of ochres and petrol. And I love this petrol that then goes into green. Isn't that gorgeous? They're all $5.99. I think this shawl would look particularly nice in this colour. Obviously, this shawl you can use for the summer. So, you know, just to sort of as a cover-up, would be lovely in the autumn. Depending on what colour you crochet in is what it will look like. But that, actually, when you look at it like that, look at the colours. I love that sort of lichen shade there against the ochre. That's a really nice one. Next one is Serengeti. So this one, you've got shades of orange, yellow, turquoises. So this is a really nice summery one, I think. I'm just seeing if any of those are in Serengeti. No, they're all in Sunset. That's lovely, isn't it? But it does look, yeah, very summery, isn't it? Very pretty. This one, quite a pastel-y one. This one is called Mirage. Again, quite a summery spring sort of feel. Because you've got pastel, green, peach, pink, blue, with the lines. They've obviously all got the lines of black in, but it's got that nice limey shade in it as well. So it would look quite sweeties. So depending on what you make in it, that's what you get. And then the last one, Haze. So this one is a pretty one as well. A bit of a strong, yeah, probably a stronger, because you've got the teal, you've got pink, you've got blue, you've got the greys mixed in there. And then when the pink it moves into purple as well. I'll show you both ends, gives you an idea. And then that's what the picture of what it looks like when it's knitted up, how the shades change. So there's all the balls of yarn. $5.99 a ball. They're 150 grams each. Now, this bundle, these are all these three patterns. Well, they're 3 pattern booklets for $10.49, but each. Oh, but we're going to reduce the price. What are we going to reduce it to? $6.99. $6.99 for 3 patterns, but it's not 3 patterns, is it? Because each pattern has got 2. So, like, for example, this pattern, so they're £1.50 a pattern. So this one has got a cardigan with 3/4 inch sleeves, at 3/4 length sleeves, and cardigan with long sleeves. So that's I like that one. So that one is Serengeti. So if you want that one, look, that one is, let me just move those over. That's knitted in Serengeti. So that's your 3/4 length sleeves. That's your full sleeve. They've got pockets. The sizes are 32 to 50 inch bust. And obviously you can knit them in any chunky yarn you want. If you use this yarn, then we've got a special deal on it. And also you'll get the same colourway. So that one is, this one on the back is knitted in Serengeti, and the other one is in Wilderness. We've had Wilderness, haven't we? I thought we did. I thought we'd had Wilderness. Well, that one is Serengeti. So the second pattern is this one. So you're getting all of those 6. This one, you get the round neck sweater and the cowl neck sweater. The cowl neck, just if you want to see, is knitted in the elephant. $6.99. So the minimum balls you will need for this is 3 for the smallest size, 32, 34, up to 5 for the larger size, unless you're doing the cowl neck, and you'll need 6 for the larger size. If you want to know any of them in particular, then just let me know. So that's the second pattern. I mean, I think this is it's an amazing price, isn't it? Because obviously you might have chunky yarn, and because you can see that the colour changes, you might decide you're going to start knitting, or you've taught someone to knit, and you might have various chunky yarns. You could just colour change throughout it, because the way that this yarn is dyed is that the colour changes. So if you want to use your own yarn and do lots of colour changing, you can. So this one, you've got a tank in Sunset, and then you've got a cowl, so that you've got a V-neck, sorry, a V-neck tank and a cowl neck tank. That one is in Sunset, and that one is Flamingo. So this one here, Flamingo. Amazing. So do check out on those. It's $6.99 for six patterns, so 3 pattern booklets, but there are variations on each of them. You will need, it all depends on sizes, how much yarn you need. If you want to know specifically, then do message me and I'll read it out for you. So that's all the yarn. I'm going to take my shawl off because I'm getting a bit warm now. But it's a very nice shawl, isn't it? If you want the pattern for that, obviously we've talked about that, and you can get that if you go onto the website. There we go. Right, let's do tools. Now, we've got a lot of interchangeable tools, and I'm really excited about them. I'm going to go for this one because this is such a treat. This is such a treat, and the treat of it and the quality of it is really reflected in its price. It's beautiful. So, you know, when you do knitting, whether you're doing straight knitting or circular knitting, it's really useful, particularly if you're working on something larger, to use circular needles, because you don't have to go round and round on circular needles. You can just knit straight. But when you do, and also when you're knitting things that are heavy, like blankets and things, if you're using straight needles, it can get quite heavy. Whereas if you use a cable, so a circular cable, it sits more on your lap. The problem with it is obviously if you're knitting, you might need, say, 3mm needles that are 80 centimetres long, so that's one pair. Then you need 3mm that are 100 centimetres long, that's another pair. So it just keeps going on like that. But if you get an interchangeable set, you have all the cables and all of the ends, so you can choose what you put on. Now, the reason for this price is the quality of this product. This is such a treat. Beautiful red suitcase, Knit Pro. We've put it on 5-way split paper, I mean, it's just gorgeous. I would love this. I have got an interchangeable set, but I have got nothing as beautiful. Knit Pro is a beautiful brand as well. Now, when we open it up, there's all the needles, can you see? So you've got all the needles, and they range in size from 3mm all the way up to 8mm. So you have got all of them in size all the way up. So that's all the needles. Then when you open up this section, this bit here, so you can take that out if you want, and then you could use this to put, you know, your stitch things or your markers or your charts. In here, beautiful suede look purse. I mean, the quality of it is beautiful. Look at the lining on it. If I take this out, these are the cables. So what you do is, I'll take one cable off. I'm going to read off the, so the cables, and they are nylon coated stainless steel, which means they keep their shape, but they also bend beautifully. You've got a 24-inch length, 2 32-inch lengths, and a 40-inch. So that's 60 centimetres, 80 centimetres, and 100 centimetres. So say, for example, and also the needle sizes are 3, 3.25, 3.5, 3.75, 4, 4.5, 5, 5.5, 6, and 8. So say I think that's a 80 centimetre. Say I decide, right, well, I need to do 8mm needles. You take your needle and you just screw that onto the end like this. And then you've got a set of 8mm needles. They also have these little pins that you use, and these are just used to tighten them up. So you just pop them through and tighten them up. So you put another one on the other end, and there's your 8mm needles. If you then decide, well, actually, to really tighten that up, you just pop the little pin through. That holds it still, and then you can undo it. So it does mean that they don't come undone, just that little pin helps you with that. So say you decide, well, actually, I want to use these 3mm, and I want a shorter cable, or I want to use the 3mm. Again, they all just screw onto the ends. The Knit Pro also sell different length cables as well. So if you decide, well, actually, I want a different length, maybe you want a shorter one for sock knitting or something, you can then add to that. But the beauty is, if you think of all the configurations you've got, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you've got 10 different needles, 3 different cables. So you've got over 30 configurations, depending on what you put on what. Also, in the kit, you get beautiful pair of scissors. You've got everything you need. You've got 2 sewing up needles, a fat one and a short one, and these are the best sewing up needles because you can get really thick yarn in because they've got loops without an eye, so you just put the yarn through, so even this chunky, you pop that through and then that's like the eye, so it's much easier for sewing up. These little ends are fab because when you've been knitting, you don't want your knitting to come off, so you can just pop these just on the end of them. Or what you can do is, you can pop them on the end, but what you can do is you can take the ends off and keep the knitting on the cable. And these little things screw onto them. So that means if you want to use those for something else or you want a different cable, you've got little stitch markers in stars and moons. It's just the most fabulous set, isn't it? I think that's really lovely. And you've also got cable connectors. So this means that if you wanted, because you've got a 60 centimetre, an 80 centimetre and a 100 centimetre, if you wanted like 160, you can join the 100 cable to the 60 and then it makes it even longer. And it all is in there. I mean, it is a real, it really is worth the investment. All of the items in here are such high quality. So I know it's a considered purchase, but consider the split pay. Because if you really want to have this or you want to gift it to somebody, I mean, for any knitter would absolutely love this. I think so many more of us have sort of moved over to using circular needles rather than straight ones because you don't have to keep going round and round. You just go backwards and forwards, and it also makes your knitting a bit more manageable. And on 5-way split pay as well. That's the first time ever. So there's your little suitcase. You can keep other things in it. Pop all your accessories in there. Jan says, "Morning, Rebecca, you look amazing in that beautiful dress. Happy New Year all." Oh, thank you, Jan. That's really kind of you. I like my dress because it changes colour when you sort of shift around. It's like a tartan. It looks black sometimes and then it changes colour. It really appealed to me for a bit of a colour change. Look at that. Anyway, Happy New Year to you too, Jan. That is a thing of beauty, isn't it? £199.99, and it's on 5-way split pay. Now, if you like the idea of these interchangeable sets, but you want to buy something a little bit smaller, I've got 2 here to show you. Right, I'll go for the little one first. The code. It hasn't actually got a code on it for some reason. So this is the Denim Special Collection Indigo Wood Interchangeable Needle Set. So I've got 2 different sizes of these. Why? I don't know why it hasn't got... There are 2 different sizes of these. There's a bigger one and a smaller one. Right. I think that picture... Oh, no, that is that one. Yep, sorry. So lovely little denim pouch. It's got little snap fasteners on it. It's got a little hook. If we take it out, inside here are exactly the same theory, your needle ends, but just a little pouch. So in here, you are going to get needle sizes in 3, 3.5, 4, 4.5, 5, 5.5, and 6. And then you'll get the cables to do 10.5 inch and 12.5 inch. You also get 4 end caps and 2 cable keys. So there's all the little ends. And then if we pop in here, we've got the little cables. I mean, and these cables are perfect for sock knitting, really good length. But again, remember, you can buy extra cables. It has got its little ends as well, so that you can screw those on. So I use these quite a lot. If I want to use the ends for something else, I can just keep my knitting on that, which stops it falling off. And you also get, in the little accessory pack, you get the little keys as well. But that's so cute, isn't it? £47.99 for that, and isn't that sweet? But you can also then keep other things in here. There's plenty of room. So if you wanted to put some stitch markers in here, or if you've got row counters, or if you wanted to buy yourself more cables, because obviously any of the Knit Pro cables will fit with the ends, which is great because it means that you can start off with an accessory set like this, and then you can build it. So you've got the ends like this, and these are gorgeous, aren't they? I mean, these are you know, because they've got the shorter cables, these are brilliant for doing things like socks and hats. Remember, you can straighten it with them. You don't just have to do circular knitting. But that's a really nice little set. And if you've never used Knit Pro before, you're going to love these because they are great quality. And I'm all in for my quality needles. Now, I've got one more. Oh, let's put that one on split pay as well. So that's the mini one. Yeah, let's. Who knows what bargains and things and deals Ben's going to be doing together. Just remember that when say you've got a pattern and it says you need 12-inch or 30-centimetre needles, the cable length, when they tell you it's 12-inch, is measured from tip to tip when assembled for needles. So when you see the cable, you'll think, well, that's not 30 centimetres. The 30 centimetres includes the needles. So if you need to work that out. So we're putting that onto 3-way split pay. So that's £15.99 a month. And then you'll have paid for it all. So if you want to treat yourself, and it is lovely. I just lent my daughter my circular set. She comes back with it because she's gone on holiday for 2 weeks and she wanted to do some knitting and needed different lengths. And I said, well, rather taking all those needles with you, I gave her my set, which is a Knit Pro set, and it's just so useful because she took it on the plane with her, and then you've got all of the different ones because she wasn't sure. She was knitting a jumper and wasn't sure what size she had needed because she hadn't done a tension square in advance. So I lent her my set, and it's just so much more useful because you haven't got to take them all. Now this set here, this is the indigo wood interchangeable one. So this is a little bit bigger. Really nice pouch. It's made from denim and washable paper. Look, isn't that posh, like the button? That's the good thing about Knit Pro, is that they are always really good quality. The little pouch is sewn on. So there's all your interchangeable needles. Now they are in sizes 3.5, 4, 4.5, 5, 5.5, 6, 7 and 8. They are gorgeous, aren't they? Look, can you see how lovely? They are also really, really smooth. So they're really, really nice to use. And that's the 3mm one. But you see how lovely and smooth they are. There's nothing that's going to catch. They are beautiful needles to use. Then in the little pouch, so handy, isn't it? This time, because obviously the big set I showed you, they were like premium, amazing nylon-coated stainless steel. This is the same cables that I've got in my set. So the cables are 24-inch, 32-inch and 40-inch, or 60 centimetres, 80 and 100. What they do is they give you 2 of the 80s because there is the connector, so you can join them together. And then you get 8 end caps and 4 cable keys as well. But aren't they lovely? So they're all joined together, but this is the one I use because they're really nice. They do slide on beautifully. So you've got all of these sets. You've got all of the needles and all the cables, so you can really choose what you're going to do, and it's much better than having all your great long knitting needles. It'll sit on your lap. It's much better for your hands and for your dexterity. Oh, there's all the end caps as well that they just screw on the ends. I mean, sometimes, to be honest, I do pop mine on the points of my needles. That's not what they're designed for, but I do that sometimes. But look, beautifully lined as well. Now this one is $59.99. So this is obviously bigger than the other you've got more cables. It all depends on what you want. You've got the same needles, but you've got more cables with this one. This is a beautiful set. So and honestly, once I first got mine, I'd never heard of these interchangeable sets. Oh, we're limited on this one. I'd never used these interchangeable until we started Yarn Lane, and I thought, well, I'm going to have a go at it, and it's so much easier because you do your tension square and you think, oh, I'm going to go up from 4 to 4.25 just because my tension's not quite right. When you've got this and you've just got to undo the ends and screw them back on again, it's so much easier. You've got all of that choice. And when you think of all the needles, and I know we all say it, don't we? I've got loads of needles already. Well, I've got loads of needles. Some of them are bent, particularly when you're going away. This is a much easier way to do it. And that is a beautiful gift. So the actual case is made from denim. And then this is washable paper. So it's got a really nice feel. I think it's all about it being all, it feels a bit suede-y, but it's all about it being eco-friendly as well. I think it's gorgeous. And the colour indigo is known to promote a feeling of serenity, which is the perfect influence for the creative knitter. I just read that. That made me sound really poetic, didn't it? The smooth and secure cable join and polished needle surface is sure to add to your knitting enjoyment. The set is packaged in a durable and natural-looking washable paper and denim case. There we go. I like that. We've now got more people who've got this in baskets than we've actually got. Honestly, I mean, if I was to buy any of them, I'd buy the red suitcase. I absolutely love that. However, I do understand that is way above a lot of people's budgets. So I would get this one. Look how neat that is. You've got all of those needles. Is it eight needles, 4 cables. So you've got 32 sets of needles there in a little pouch. That is genuinely lovely, isn't it? Actually, that's more compact than mine. I need to get one of these, and I will. Maybe I'll let my daughter keep mine. I bet she might have actually lost it anyway. I bet she'll come back and go, I can't find the 60-centimetre cable, Mum. What's lovely with mine as well, because I do a lot of sock knitting, the one I got didn't have a really short cable. So I just bought one. They're quite easy to get all of the different cables. They'll all join in. Or if you go, well, I actually really want a 4.25, then you can get the extra ones to put in as well. So it's not limited. They're easy enough to add to. Oh, this is very limited now. That is very limited. I'm going to leave that with you because I've got another lovely, exciting thing to show you. And then we'll come back to it. Oh, there's only 5 left, though. And there's 13 in baskets. Would you like to have another little look? One last flash. And you see how the elastic is, you've got other bits of elastic here. So if you wanted to buy more, you could just pop them in, couldn't you? Because I find with my sock knitting, I have to have double-pointed needles, circular needles, all in different sizes. So when you've got your interchangeable set like this, makes it a lot better. 4 left. 4 left. Nice button as well. So I'll leave that because I really want to show you this one. I haven't got one of these. Right, there's only 3 of this one left. I really want this one. Okay, so when we talk interchangeable, sort of interchangeable, but crochet. So there's your handle, really nice soft wood. And I do like my crochet hooks to have quite a strong handle. I don't like the really flimsy ones. Also, I'm quite fussy. I do like a metal hook. I think it goes through the yarn better, smoother than a plastic one. But with this one, you've got all of these hooks. Let me just read you out. Oh, it didn't come in packaging, that one, did it? I was going to read you out the sizes, just comes as it is. So you've got all of these different hook sizes, which are printed on them. So all you have to do... Ooh, there it is. So that's 2 mil. I can see it now. They are printed on them. If I can see it, then you'll be able to see it. So you just screw that on. Look. Oh, there's only 1 left. I like that. Anyway, for the last person who's going to get it, there's the 1 mil. And this one, the largest one, is 5 mil. You've also got with it a very nice gold tape measure, which we all need, don't we? And you've got some little stitch markers and a beautiful pair of rose gold little snippy snips. Snippy snips. So for anyone who loves crochet like me, that is a wonderful set. Right. Oh, that is nice. That is nice, isn't it? Now, these are chart keepers. Absolutely brilliant. So quite often when I'm crocheting or knitting, I quite often buy PDFs and I've got them on my laptop and I've got my laptop balanced on my lap and then I'm trying to put it on a cushion or something. What I need to do is get one of these and print out my patterns. I need to move all this stuff out of the way. So this is beautiful. It's like a sort of a jacquard look, shiny black. You open it up And inside, you've got a little zip case, so you can keep your whatever, you know, your knitting things. You could keep your scissors, your stitch markers. There's a little sleeve for your pen, and then there's a magnet here, so that when you've got your pattern on here, for example, so say I'm working from my knitting pattern, you pop that on there. And then you can put your magnets, so I'd put my magnets wherever I want. But say, right, I'm on that row there. If you pop your magnets underneath, you can hold it at exactly the row. And then you take this little thing here, snap it on. Have I got this right? Yeah, I think so. I don't think I've got that right. And then it holds it up like this. I think I've got it. Oh, we'll get the image. I'm getting really confused. Oh, yes. So it goes like that. God, such a dullard. Right. This is why didn't I do this before? I looked at that and went, oh, yeah, I know exactly how that works. Easy. Right. God, dear. I bet you're all sitting at home going, what is she doing? Right. What is she doing? How can she not do it? Right, there we go. So I'll turn it around in a minute and show you. But if I'm working, oh, there you go. So I'm working on this one, next row, purl. Work 14 stitches, so you can just move it up. I mean, you can just put your pattern on there, but this will just hold it in place. But if you wanted to see exactly where you were, you could just move it up. It's only £26.99, but how useful is that? And it's £13.49 on split pay. I think it's brilliant that Ben's put it on split pay for us. I mean, you could use it for anything, couldn't you? It doesn't have to be for your knitting pattern. It'd be really good for cross-stitch patterns because of the line. Recipes. If you're like me, I get things off the internet and I print them out. You can put it on there. Then when you've finished and you think, right, I've got that, you take your pattern out, unclip your thingy. That you can move wherever you want. You can put all the bits, because you've got this pocket here, which has got a zip in it. So if you put some of your knitting or crochet items in, it will hold them all still. Then, now I've worked this out, this just comes over and clips on, and that's your case. So if, for example, you've got all your knitting there, you've got your interchangeable set, how nice is that? Now, I've also got I've got two others. Let me show you this one, because these aren't on split pay, but this one actually goes very nicely with this one, doesn't it? Now, it does exactly the same thing. So you've got your zippy purse. What's in the purse? Oh, a pen. It's got a pen in the purse. Fold-up style. And then you can put your chart on here. And it's a sort of a suede finish. It's really nice. Actually goes quite nicely with that, doesn't it? Similar colour. And then when you finish with it, you just fold it up. So just handy, isn't it? I quite like that one. $29.99 for that. But it's just a really nice place to keep your knitting charts. And I have also, I didn't show you with these, they come in little bags as well. This big one. They come in zip bags. So to be honest, I'm not sure I don't know whether I'd keep mine in my zip bag. Well, I suppose you could. But because it's got a zip on it, I'd be using that for my knitting projects. But you could use it for all other things, but I guess it keeps it nice and clean, doesn't it? But you do get a very nice zip pouch to put it in, as does this one. That comes in a zip pouch. And then the last one is a black suede one, which goes beautifully, look, with that one. This one's not on split pay either. So this is large in coal, well, black. So it's got a nice zip pocket with knit pro pen. And then we open it up and you've got all of the magnets. And the good thing is that you could use it either way, couldn't you? So you could use it this way and just have half of it. Or you could put it all the way, if you wanted it to be longer, depending on what your pattern was, you could go across the whole thing. And the little magnets then sit across. So that's lovely, isn't it? Beautiful, beautiful. It's just a nice knitting accessory. I do know, I think as knitters, we have these things and then we never update them, do we? We just have all these things and we have all our bent needles. And every now and then you just need to treat yourself. So this, now we've been through everything and you've seen all the different price points, this is the one that I want. Look, it's like a little red, it's like that suitcase they have on number 10, isn't it, on budget day. And he stands outside number 10, doesn't he, like that? And I bet there's nothing, or she, yes, good point. And I bet there's nothing in it. I always think of that. It's like an old battered suitcase. Or maybe it's Paddington's suitcase. He has a red. I think it's lovely. Anyway, it is just beautiful. It is a real treat. This is why we've put it onto 5-way split pay. So if you loved the interchangeable needle sets, this is like the everything. I love the fact that they're on a board. And you know, they've really gone luxury with it. You can pop the board in there as well. It fits beautifully in there. You've got this lovely suede on the back. See, I think that's lovely, isn't it? So it sits in there. And then in here you can put, you know, you can put your other accessories and tools. You just look at the finish on it. Beautiful top stitching around the inside. It's all suede there. I mean, none of it is, I think it's all faux. So don't worry. I love the fact that the needles are made from advanced carbon fibre with precision metal tips and the same high-performance material used in aerospace and drone technology for unmatched strength and smoothness, because all of us knitters, we know it's really important that the ends of the needles are super smooth, not sharp, but pointed. When you've got to pick up stitches, or whether, you know, you're doing a cable, or, you know, when you do like a single twisted and you've got to put one over the other, or you've got to knit into the front of a stitch or the back of a stitch, all of those things, if you haven't got a nice, neat point like this, it's really hard to get into the stitches. It's fine if you're using like a really super chunky or something, but when you're using the finer yarn, you need the point to be not sharp, but sharp enough. And so having all of those, I think that's beautiful. And then all of the cables. Now, obviously, because the cables are nylon coated stainless steel, that just makes them stronger. The nylon coated makes them really, really slippery. They're going to last. So the cables, you know, you've got they're going to keep their shape. And, you know, because sometimes with the cables, they can come out of shape. These are going to keep their shape. Also, I've found when I've used these cables, where you move from the tip that screws onto the needle onto the cable, you need that to be really smooth. You're going to be moving your stitches backwards and forwards across them. That's got to be a smooth join, hasn't it? I think that's lovely. And you've got all of these cables, and also you've got the cable connectors. So if you rather than thinking, well, I've got 60 centimetres, 2 80s and 100, if you want to join them together, so if you've got a pattern that says you need, I don't know, 160, you can just use your cable connector here, and then you'd get another cable. So say you want to join that one on. Make sure that you use the little tool that just tightens it up. Then when you put your needles on the ends from your lovely needle pack, so say we decide well, we're going to put 3mm because I'm knitting a really big shawl in 4-ply, so I need a 3mm needle, but it's a really big shawl and that 100 centimetres isn't long enough. I just pop that on and I pop that one on. I would tighten them up. I'm not going to do that now because I'm going to take them off in a minute. Then you've got a really long cable. And because of the technology and the quality, your stitches are going to slip really smoothly over that. There's nothing that's going to catch. So you have got all of that choice. I mean, I think it's beautiful. I know it's a considered purchase. Maybe think about split pay. You don't have to pay interest. We don't charge an arrangement fee. And it is something that you are going to keep forever. You've got 10 needle sets. You've got 10 needle sets and you've got 4 cables. So it's hard to work out the maths because obviously you've then got the combination. You could do a 60 and 80, you could do 2 80s, you could do 100. So you've got loads of different combinations of cables. Anyone who's brilliant at maths will be able to work that out for me. But you've got at least 30 needles and more because of that. Also, if you ever want to add to it, if you think, well, actually, I really want well, actually, I'm trying to think what you'd need. You say you wanted a 2.5 mil, then you can buy them as well from Knit Pro, do sell them. So it's not limited to what you've got here. It is a very considered, but when you break it down, and if you, I mean, it's working out at less than £6 because of the combination. So probably about £4 a needle if you look at the number of configurations you can have. And you've got them in there. And these Knit Pro needles are beautiful quality. If you are tempted, just do it. I would do on split pay. I'm very tempted. And also, don't forget, it has these fabulous yarn needles for sewing up with the holes in. Knit Pro, it's a family-run business, and they, honestly, I mean, I never came across Knit Pro until we'd started Yarn Lane, and now Knit Pro are the only needles that I buy. Quite fussy, really. Well, we have, you know, that's because once you try something lovely, once you've had luxury, you can't go back. I'm just going to pop it all in there. There we go. Anyway, I'm going to leave that with you. Have a think about it. We have got a few. We're on single figures, but we have got a few in stock. So if you want one of these beautiful cases, treat yourself. We're going to go for a quick break. I will be back within a few minutes' time with the lovely Jenny Jackson. It is the penultimate issue of Tile of the Month. Take the opportunity in the break to check out if you've been following it. If you haven't, we do have all of the previous months in stock. And I'll see you back here in a couple of minutes' time.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Every day our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The SewingStreet gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy, just head to the SewingStreet website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The SewingStreet gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search SewingStreet. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet. Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. SewingStreet, stitching the world together.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. So it is the penultimate, Jenny. I've got the Jenny Jackson here today. We haven't worked together for ages and ages until last month and this month.
I know. We're on a roll.
Yeah, they've worked it all out, haven't they?
Yeah.
It is the penultimate.
It is.
Drum roll. This is number 9. So for all of you who've already been following, I'm just going to whoosh through the kits and then we'll talk to Jenny about her amazing Tile of the Month design. So depends on which one you're collecting. You may be on this one. This is number 9. Number 9. This is the panel. Oh, sorry. This is the Portuguese tile. Portuguese tile. Sorry, God, got the wrong one. So this is Portuguese tile. So you've got all of the prints that you need to do all of the EPP, and then obviously you get the 3 bags.
Yeah,
3 bags of paper pieces, all beautifully sealed, so I shan't take them out. And then you've got full instructions. We'll go through all of this in a moment. So this is all of the fabric, the paper pieces, and the instructions to make your 3 tiles for number 9. Which we'll go, well, I'll show you them in a moment when we go over. I just wanted to get these done. So for all of you who are collecting it already, you can. If you haven't been collecting them, don't worry, we have all of them here. So that one is Portuguese tiles. Can you show us on your quilt?
Yeah, on the Portuguese one.
Yes, please.
Which ones they are?
Yes, which one are we doing this
We're
month?
doing this one, and then the 2 bottom ones there. That one and that one.
Oh, okay. Nice. They're nice actually because you've got sort of more pieces in one and then less in another.
Yes.
So you can start with the less one if you fancy it.
If you fancy it, yeah.
So those are those 3. But you might be collecting the other way, the other colourway. And this is the pretty one. This is the pretty one. And they're pretty much even which one sells. This one is vintage floral. Look at the colours. I mean, it is very vintage, isn't it? You've got the lovely blues and raspberry and mustards and greens. And then you've got a check, you've got floors, your leaves. Now, all of the fabrics have been designed specifically to suit the quilt so that they go together because the fabrics repeat themselves across the quilt, and also so that the scale of the pieces suits the size of the paper pieces. So it's all been beautifully thought out, which is why it all goes together beautifully. So obviously there's your fabric panel. You'll get your 3 bags because you have 1 for each tile. They're all labelled 25, 26, 27, and you've got the instructions as well. So that's the code that you'll need for the vintage floral. If you want the Portuguese tiles, we've just shown that one. Remember that it's got the number on it. So if you're going on to SewingStreet.com watch live, the number of it is there. This is number 9. So it does mean that if you want to collect the previous ones, I will show you them at the end. But if you want to collect them, if you want to join in, you need to just make sure you choose the right number. Or maybe you've missed number 5. You can just go in and make the numbers are listed with each of them. The most popular colourway today is Portuguese tiles. There we go. So that's Portuguese tiles number 9. Right, I'm going to go over to Jenny now.
Oh, hey there,
Hello,
friends.
well, hello there. Happy Christmas.
You too.
Can you say that after Christmas?
I think so.
Yeah. Happy Christmas.
Why not?
Happy Twixmas.
Yeah.
Happy Twixmas. That's the same thing, isn't it? Twixmas.
Yeah.
So, we've got to number 9.
We have.
So anyone who hasn't joined in,
Blown by.
who's brand new to this,
Yeah.
is going, what are you two talking about? It's EPP.
It is English paper piecing, so it's all hand sewing. And you hand sew the blocks together as well. So you can actually, if you decide to quilt it, it could be completely hand sewn.
Okay,
if you decide to quilt it by hand.
And then you could bind it by hand.
Yeah, you can, yeah.
It could be a complete telly project.
It could be.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
Thank you.
I think it's lovely. It could be a lap quilt. It could be something you put on the sofa. It's lovely.
Well,
cot
this
quilt.
is it. And you have too much fabric each month.
Okay.
So once you've made the tiles and sewn them together, you can take the paper pieces out and you could make more tiles and make it bigger.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's quite handy, isn't it? Because also you'll know, because once you've used one kit for 1 month, you're not going to need that fabric again. because next month it's got the next
you've
lot.
got the
So
next-
anything left over, you can do. And I think it's gorgeous. I don't know which one I prefer.
I can't decide. Sometimes I'm like, really like the Portuguese, then other times I'm like, but I really like pretty at the same time.
Well, but it's also vintage pretty.
Yeah,
So it's got that
exactly.
real 50s vibe to it, hasn't it? And it is a beautiful project. It's lovely for anyone who loves EPP, who just wants something easy. Half of the stock has gone of number 9, so be quick. But if you love EPP and you just want something, and it's easy because you've done all the work.
Oh,
You've like worked out all the sizes and the pieces and everything.
It's just a relaxing project.
But if you're brand new to EPP or you haven't done it for years and years and years, this is a brilliant way to start.
Yeah, and it's also a brilliant way to introduce yourself to different shapes if you've only done the traditional hexagon.
Yeah, which most
people start with and stuff. So I wanted to use all different shapes.
Brilliant.
It makes me happy.
So these are the 3 blocks in vintage floral. This is what they look like.
Yep.
So this is, well, I mean, they're all simple, aren't they?
This is it. Once you've sewn...
Well, I don't know. This one I think looks the most simple. I don't know.
Yeah, but they're all the same because...
It's the
same thing.
Well, it's the technique, isn't it, really? It's just the technique.
They just look a lot harder than they are, almost.
So that's the first one.
Yeah.
Which I'm trying to get them in the centre. You can see them. There we go.
Oh, I'm going to just grab that because that's going to fly off.
And that's and obviously this is the one. This is in vintage floral. Portuguese tiles on the wall. And then there's that one. I like that little flash of the red down there.
I know, it's so pretty. And in the patterns, I've given you the instructions for both colourways.
Oh, okay.
Because you know how usually when we write a pattern, we just choose one colourway and that's what we take the photos in? Well, because I've done it digitally and they look so different. Like each colourway, like the blocks look so different. I wanted to make it as easy as possible for you.
So whichever one you buy, you will get the same instructions, but they're listed so you can see. Yeah, because it does help. Although you tell them what fabric, it does help when you can see what colour you're using.
So I give you the cutting. So from fabric 1, cut this much. Blah,
right.
blah, blah.
Okay.
So then the vintage floral is all purple figures, and then the red one is Portuguese.
Oh, brilliant. So if you're following that, you just go, oh, those are the blues I'm looking for.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you've named them fabric 1, fabric 2, but...
Oh,
it's
yeah,
like a
exactly.
double check,
it is a double check. So you can see it, and I do it for every single block on every single pattern, and I even put an image of the shapes in as well, so you can tell which is which. So, yeah, it's really, like, I've held your hand.
So as a complete beginner, this is going to be brilliant.
Oh, you can totally do it.
If you're someone who's done it before or thinks, actually, do you know what, I really, especially this time of year, I really want to just sit down in front of the tally. I don't want to do machine sewing.
Yeah.
Also, our evenings are so much longer. My evening starts at like 4 o'clock when it gets dark.
Oh, yeah, I take the dog out for a walk early and then I'm home.
This is a really nice project. And it's also supposed to be slow stitching. It's supposed to be something that you just gradually do and then you pop in your little bag.
Yeah, so a lot of people say to me, I don't have the patience for EPP. I'm like, but you don't need patience because it's not I need to finish this tonight job.
Or
it's
difficult.
Just to do it
I
bit
think
by
when
bit.
you say patience, that means hard. For me.
Yeah.
It isn't hard.
No, it's really not.
Right, so those are 3 blocks. So don't forget to check out on number 9 if you've been following along. And if you haven't, then why not start? You know? You can do them in any order then. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, and you don't have to sew them together in the order I've done them either.
Okay.
I say to you at the end of each pattern, either sew them onto the end of the last row or save them and do your own thing.
And do them all together. Yeah. Right, what are you going to show us today?
I am going to show you EPP, how to.
Brilliant.
So I've done a little bit of prep for them. So I thought I'd start on the first one.
I'm going to move you.
You're going to move me, right?
There you go.
Okay, so I don't need those to start with. So I've already cut this shape out. It's weird having a white table, isn't it? I feel like you can't see stuff as well.
I know. It's not... Well, do you know what? I could put... should we do this?
Should we put it on a cutting mat?
Oh, look at this. Somebody has put a
Oh,
cutting
no,
mat on its end. That'll be someone who doesn't sew.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can see that so much better, can't you?
Yes. That's much better.
There we go. So when you're cutting your shapes out, my templates, you can see hopefully on the screen, there's a lighter side and a darker side. You'll be able to see it when you get them really clearly. So I always say lighter side to the wrong side.
Why?
Mostly for if you have mirrored shapes. So if you get in the habit of always putting the light side to the wrong side of the fabric,
okay.
when you have like these shapes here, for example, are mirrored.
Oh, I see.
So I've actually written A and B on there, so I know.
If you do them the other side, it's not going to work.
No, you're going to end up all with the same shape.
Got it.
If that makes sense.
Yes, yes.
So I also say in the pattern as well sometimes. So with the pictures that I've done in the pattern of the shapes, they're dark side up. So then you can just write.
Oh, I see. No, okay. And it is really
especially
obvious.
I only tend to do it for the mirrored ones, just so I don't get confused when I'm cutting.
Oh, yeah, and it is really obvious.
Yes, it really is when you see it in person.
It is really obvious.
So what you want to do when you're cutting your fabric is you just want approximately 1/4 of an inch all the way around your shape. It doesn't have to be exact. But you don't want loads because then it gets bulky. And you don't want less because when you're peeling the shape off, this fabric really doesn't fray much, but some fabrics do.
Okay.
So if you've only got a tiny bit, you might fray too much.
Right.
So 1/4 of an inch is the go-to. And then I use Sewline glue pens.
We've got those, so if anyone hasn't got a Sewline glue pen, you need to get one. It's your EPP master, and I know if, like me, you went, I'm wrong, I don't do gluing, I do tacking.
Yep, that was me to start with.
Once you've done it,
you just won't go back. But also, tacking large shapes is really hard because you end up manipulating the card and you don't get a nice tight edge around it.
Right, okay.
Unless you're going through the card, but again, that only really works with paper templates. The card's a bit tough for that. And you want to be able to reuse these so that you can make more.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we've got the glue pen, and it comes with one refill. So you will get two. Well, you get one refill in the pen and one extra one.
And they are really easy to change.
We've also got packs of refills if you've already got a pen and realise you've run out, because don't run out, it's really annoying.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
It's really annoying.
I mean, I never run out now because I have a stash from my website, and I'll just take some from my inventory.
I'm like that with rotary cutting blades now as well.
Yes, I always have a stash because I am really bad habit of struggling with my rotary cutter instead of changing the blade.
Yes, so am I.
And then I change it and I'm like, oh my goodness.
But
if I changed that before, my shoulder wouldn't have been hurt.
And it only takes like 30
2 seconds.
It's ridiculous, isn't
it?
it? No, I'm exactly the same.
Yeah. So then it's finding somewhere to put the blade afterwards. I think that's what puts me
Oh, well,
off.
I've got an empty
Have you got a tin?
Container.
Yeah. I use, for my hand needles, sewing machine needles, I use an empty Sewline glue.
Oh, that's a really good
thingy.
idea.
I put all my needles in
I
one
put
of
them
those.
on the windowsill. There's loads of them there now.
My dog would eat them. Right, so then you want to place your template in the middle, and you really don't need much glue. So I've got the yellow one. It doesn't matter if you've got blue or what's the other, pink. They all dry clear, so it really doesn't matter. It's just handy for, like, if you're doing black fabric, you would want to use the pink or the yellow so you could see where you glued.
Okay.
The blue doesn't really show up
why
on
they were
black.
different colours. I was like, why would that matter?
Yeah.
But, okay.
And then I always also suggest that get in the habit of always going the same way around a shape. That's for if you're doing things like triangles. If you're going to make like a pinwheel, you want them all to go nicely, nest nicely at the back. So you just want to go around the shape like this. It really is ever so simple. I would never have time to thread-based shapes now. I'd never get anything done.
No, that's true. But I think it's one of those things, you first do it and you think, oh, well, I'm not going to use glue.
Exactly.
But then you have a little go and you think, oh, actually.
Exactly.
But you do get a nice, neater edge.
You really do get a much crisper edge, sharper.
Lovely.
And there you go. So that is a shape basted. And that is how you baste every shape.
And do you
It's the same thing.
Do you baste all in advance?
I'll usually baste a tile. A whole tile.
Oh, okay. So it's done.
Yeah.
And
also, if I'm travelling, I tend to base at home before I go, just so then that's one less thing I need to take with me.
Yeah, that's true.
And also, because I like sewing on a train, you're not necessarily going to get a seat with a table.
No, whereas you don't need that. That's true.
So then you don't need it at all. So I've already started sewing the middle together. And now this one will just fit nicely in there. So I'll show you that, and then I'll show you how, I'm going to use this as reference just so I don't have to get the paper out, how to do the two triangles together.
Okay.
And attach them. Is that all right?
Yeah, no, it's perfect. I mean,
It's
that's
gonna be
what I
very
love about,
relaxing this
especially
hour.
because we're all used to doing hexies. When you look at this, it fits so perfectly.
I know.
And if you were machine sewing, it would be harder to get it quite so
Oh,
perfect,
oh
wouldn't
yeah,
it?
I would lose the points. I would 100% lose the points if I was trying to machine sew that. That would not have a point.
Right, thread. I'm going to talk about thread because
yes, do it.
I haven't got. I was looking for some of this the other day, and I realised I haven't got any 80. I can't remember what I was doing.
What?
Something I needed.
No, you have to.
And I didn't have any. So this is EPP thread. I mean, it's not EPP thread, but this is what you use for EPP.
Yeah. Do you know what? It is the main aim for this. You would never put this through a sewing machine. It would snap. It is just perfect.
I was hem stitching linen. That's what I wanted it for.
Because it is so
it's finer,
invisible.
and I didn't have any.
Yeah, and it lasts ages. So each spool has, I think it's 280 metres. Excuse me, per spool.
Okay.
So it just goes on and on and on.
And this box, $39.99, it's got all the neutrals, so it's going to go with everything, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to go with everything. They're the main colours that I use, these four in particular.
Oh, okay.
They're the main colours, and I just use them for everything.
So it's just going to last you.
Yeah, it does. I've just done a introduction to EPP workshop at my studio, and yeah, I converted them to it. I let them try mine, yeah, because they were like, and then when they started sewing, I can't see my stitches now, really, compared with when they were using like your standard Gutermann or whatever.
Well, it's funny because Aurifil, even though it's a specific way, it always feels finer, even when I use it in my sewing machine, doesn't it?
It's because it's just quality.
Yeah.
Quality. And also you find, because you know when you're hand sewing, if you're using a cheaper thread, you'll go in like this, it starts fraying and just going
bobbling.
bitty and stuff. Well, this doesn't at all.
Okay.
I use my thread wax anyway, but that's more to strengthen it.
Right.
Or to help me get knots out. But it never, ever frays. It doesn't start going bitty.
So it is worth treating. I mean, it isn't only used for EPP. You can use it for other things, but it is the perfect thread for
Hand
EPP.
sewing.
Yeah, just any hand sewing.
I would not suggest putting it through your machine.
No, I did was
I've not tried it, but I feel like it would. Yes, exactly.
But this is perfect for hand sewing and for EPP.
Yeah, indeedy does. Right, so we want this shape to go here. So what we want to do is right sides together, and we're going to sew to the middle, and then open it out. Then we can carry on sewing without thread, knotting off our thread. So because these are slightly larger shapes, what I tend to do is use a little quilter's clip to quilt the opposite side that I'm sewing. So I'm going to start here. So I clip that there so I don't have to put pressure on my hand to hold it. So then I can just, I know it's not going anywhere. So you just want to line that up nicely, make sure it's right up to that bit there. And then I would choose a bigger shape so it's awkward to sew on telly, wouldn't I? There we go. So I've knotted my thread. And then what you're going to do is you're going to go right in the edge there. You're not going through the card at all. And you can feel that with your needle. You're not going to go through the card. And then you are just going to move along a few millimetres. And it's basically whip stitch.
And how many knots do you put in the end?
So with this thread, I put 3 little knots in because it is so fine.
Right.
If you just put 1, you're just going to go straight through.
Okay, so they've got to be on top of each other, and it's just a normal knot.
Yeah, just a normal knot, yeah. With thicker thread, you can get away with it, but then you're going to see your stitches a lot more. So you just go along a couple of millimetres, I say. I will go larger stitches just for the telly so that I can get across the shape quicker. But you don't want your stitches on top of each other, because that's another mistake people make, is they do their stitches too close together. And when you do that, you're going to end up with a ridge, and it's going to take forever.
Okay.
Because if you think about it, I've got a knot in my cotton there. If you think about it, if you did them all on top, you'd end up with like...
Yeah, I see what you mean.
And
so
then...
a little bit apart.
Just a few millimetres apart. There's no rule, is there? There we go. That's what I would say. So my last stitch is there.
Okay.
And I've just gone there. I mean, I don't really think about it. I just go. So yeah, we're just going to go all the way along. Sorry, this could be a little bit
No, it's really nice to watch.
relaxing.
Yes, it's lovely. No, it's relaxing watching it.
There we go. So we're just going to keep going. This is a really, really big shape, but I want to get to... So ignore how far apart my stitches are now, okay?
Okay.
Don't copy this. It's just so that I can get across the shape.
But I guess if you are brand new to this, you could start with them a bit gappier, couldn't you? And then you'd get better at it.
Yeah, you could, but then if you're going to want to make it into a quilt, you risk having like
So
slight holes when you quilt it. You know, if you pull it when you're basting it, it would stretch open a little bit. So just take your time and do them a few millimetres apart. I'm literally probably doing double gap compared with what I would usually do. All right, here we go. So as you can see, I've got this little bit of, just from the fold of there, I would just peel that slightly and just hold it back. Just so it's out the way so you're not sewing through it. I mean, if you sew through it, it's not going to do anything. I just have my like particular things I like to not do, but there's no rules. I use a stick-on thimble usually, or my finger gets sore because I do so much of it. Right, so I've just gone right to the corner there, so I'm going to take that thread through. If you want, you can do that twice just to strengthen that corner bit, but you don't have to. There we go, so we're at the corner. So now all you would do is open it out, and then you want to sew those. So you fold it over like that, because we're going to sew along here now. So just get your clip from the opposite end, and then you just carry on sewing along here. So we're going to
Do you
start
work out like a route first?
I sometimes do, because I'm lazy and I don't like knotting my thread
Yeah,
off
no, I
and
would be
stuff.
like, I'd be going, right,
So I'm
so
like,
if I-
how far if I start there? Then I can just keep going all the way there.
I do that if you like machine sewing, you know, and you have to sort of like do like a cross around the end, or like a bag
When
strap
you're
thing now.
quilting and stuff
If I
as
go
well.
that way, that way, that way.
Yes,
and
no,
I
I'm
think,
the same.
I'll just sew back over the same line.
Oh yeah, I do that.
Because I don't want to go back again, but...
Yep.
I guess also, while you're doing this is lovely, isn't it? Because you can really take your time. So you've got time to plan these things.
Well, this is it. There's just no rush with this at all. And you can catch up on good telly while you're doing it.
I was watching this brilliant series the other day, and it was all dubbed from Norwegian. And like my son came and goes, doesn't it really annoy you that their voices aren't matching their lips? I went, I'm not watching it that close, so I'm crocheting.
So that's the only time I can actually watch dubbed stuff is if I'm working, because I'm not watching it. Because if I'm engrossed, it irritates
I hadn't really
me.
noticed, because I was crocheting, I'm kind of glancing up all the time to see the people's faces and what they're doing, but not for long enough for me to realise. I hadn't even really noticed, to be honest.
So it's not always the mouths not fixing that annoy me. It's when the voice just doesn't go with the person.
Oh, well, this one does.
Oh, so you know The Heist? Have you watched that on?
No.
What's it? So that's on one of the streaming channels, and it's actually I really enjoyed it. But there was a couple of the characters and the voices they picked just did not suit the person, and it would really irritate me.
Oh, well, this one's called Home for Christmas. I'm on season 3, and it's all set in Norway. It's lovely. I can recommend it.
Oh, I might have to watch it.
It's not a really cheesy Christmas movie.
Right, okay, that's
It's just quite good.
Yeah.
And it's always snowing, because it's in Norway, and it's actually really snow. You know, like in the Christmas movies, it's never real snow.
Yeah, it's just...
This is like real snow.
Oh, amazing.
But it's really good if you're doing something else, because you don't notice that the...
Exactly. that can be on one of my lists for when I'm working.
Yeah, I can recommend it.
Right, so I've nearly got along this shape here. When I get to the end, I can show you how I would knot off, because I would need to knot off at this point. Oh, I keep getting knots. It's because I'm trying to rush. Do you know what? I don't think I'm going to be able to get that knot out on telly, because it will be too...
You just... When you don't... You know when you get a knot, don't you just, like, go over it several times?
Depending.
This is called
You're knowing all the tricks of the trade.
I'm going to leave
you know
you
what?
to
I wouldn't if it was an important project, but
I'm
when
going to
it's
leave you to sort your
samples...
knot out, and I'm going to go back through these kits. So, for all of you who have been joining in, number 9, it's today. you get all of the paper pieces, 3 bags, 1 for each block. You get all the instructions, which are in both colourways. The papers can be used again. So once you've done these tiles, you could make more tiles to add to your quilt, or use your own fabric to make your own things, because the papers can be used over and over and over again, as you've seen from what Jenny's doing. You also get the whole fabric panel. There we go. The whole fabric panel. That's the Portuguese tiles, which is currently in the lead. And you think of the price of this as well. So the instructions are normally $9.99. And, sorry, the papers, oh, something went, I don't know. You know when you breathe the wrong way? I think I just breathed the wrong way. I'll just have a little sip of... Right, so you'd normally pay $9.99 for the pattern. You've got all of the paper pieces that you can use over and over again. And these aren't just like any paper. These are the ones that Jenny has specifically die cut in exactly the right way. Not paper, card. Can't be too thick, can't be too thin. So it's precision cut, which makes it all joined together. So that is the Portuguese tiles one. It is well worth, if you had to buy all of those elements individually, it would cost more than that. So that's where your saving is. You're bulk buying. If you want the vintage tiles version, obviously exactly the same. You get all of the paper pieces, you get the instructions, and then you get the fabric panel that looks like this. And you've got way more fabric than you need. So don't limit yourself to 1 block. Make a few, and then you can make a really big quilt, or you can make 2 quilts. If you use your own fabric, you might not have enough fabric to make a complete another set, but you could use other fabric in your stash that coordinates with this to make it even bigger. Or you could use the tiles to make matching cushions, all sorts. But this is slow stitching. It's meditative, it's relaxing. It takes you away from everything else that you're thinking about, because you've got to be concentrating on this. It's just brilliant. So those are the 2 different colourways of the tiles. Now, if you haven't joined in at all of the previous months are on the website. So you just need to go on SewingStreet.com, watch live. If you then scroll down from there. Now, we have got some of all of them in stock, but single figures of several of them. So if you go through them, there we go. Those are all of them. So they're in order as well. Number 1, there's number 1 in Portuguese tiles and number 1 in vintage floral. Then we get down to number... I'm just looking at the graphics. The graphic on screen, if you want the code, is there, if you want to just put it in. But if you go onto the SewingStreet.com watch live, they're all there. But a lot of them are on single figures. So if you want to join in and start from the beginning, or maybe you missed 3 and you missed 6, then you can. But they're all there with the numbers on. We've also got the vintage floral 40 square fabric panel as well. Do you have a look? Beautiful. So I presume, Jenny, this is the fat quarter. This is if you want to make more fabric, to make more.
Yeah, or just to use it in general for other things. Just she really like it, yeah.
It's really, really nice, isn't it? So say you wanted to make some more and you want some more of the fabric. That is the 4 fat quarters. Beautiful. And then this one is the charm squares.
Do you know what, how cute would that look? Just cut up and made into a cushion.
It's just lovely.
So you just wouldn't have to do anything. You just make a couple of cushions.
It makes me think like sort of children's storybook from the 50s.
Yes, with those characters.
Peter and Jane.
Yeah.
That's what it's like. It's those sort of colours, aren't they? It's so, so pretty. So, yeah, just made into a cushion. Or you could use this and make it into a bag to put your finished quilt in.
Why not?
Why not? Right, let's go back to your demo. Now you've got your knottish.
So I was actually going to show you as well. This is all the leftover fabric from this month. There's a huge amount, and this is all folded up, but this is also me not cutting carefully. So if you do it carefully, I was plumping, just putting the shapes anywhere, do you know what I mean? Just to get it done quickly.
So that's what you have left?
You have so much left, but this is like, it's double this some months. Like, there's a huge amount some months. So
you really are going to be able to make, I mean, you can start off like this, and then if you find you've got a bit of time, you could just make another one, 2, 3.
Yeah, just make it bigger, reuse, because once all sides of a shape have been sewn around, you can remove the template, like this one here. And if you then sewed that to more tiles, then it's ready to reuse. I'll just show you actually on this one how easy it is to remove because some people get worried with the glue. That is going to be hard.
I think that's what put me off originally from doing it, because of the glue, and I thought, I'm never going to be able to.
But also, after testing so many different cards, so many, I found one that really liked the glue. And so...
Oh, so it's not just about the weight of the card,
Yeah,
then.
this one also just likes the glue, and that's another reason the darker side prefers it than the lighter side.
Does it?
Yeah.
That's so weird.
So, look, you can see that's perfect, and it can just be used, I would say, at least another 6 or 7 times. The larger shapes don't tend to last as long as the smaller shapes, because you tend to bend them a bit more.
OK.
But still, you can get plenty of usages out of that.
Just iron them.
You could just iron them. Why not?
Have you tried? Have you done?
I don't think I've ever tried ironing my APP shapes, but I might do it.
Well, if the problem is, because I guess you're not sewing into them, so it's not that, it's the bending.
Yeah, just bending the larger shapes by hand. I never ever put a crease in them, just bend them like that if you've got to. But that's another reason why I say once all sides of a shape have been sewn around, remove the card, because then you're not going to manipulate it as much.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
You've taken it out. Just keep them separately, put them back in your little sweetie bag with the correct tiles, so then you know that they'll fit together.
Yes, put them all back in, and then you can use them again, can't
Exactly.
you?
Right, so I've come to the end of here, and all I do to knot off is I wrap my thread around my needle a couple of times and just pull it through and knot it like that.
Okay.
Simple as. I always take a stitch back. It's just a habit.
Right.
You don't have to. I just feel like it's even more secure.
So you wrap it round twice.
Wrap it and pull it through, and you're knotted. There we go, and then you clip it off. So that is your cross. I feel like it probably goes that way, but I don't actually know. I would have to look at the picture. Let's have a look. There we go, we can see it here. Yeah, it is, look at that.
There we go.
There we go, and then, right, so we're gonna sew 2 small triangles together and then sew the triangles to that block. I might not have done it in the same order as I've written it in the pattern. That's purely just for demo purposes. I mean, do you ever write a pattern and then sew it again, but completely sew it a different way?
I'm not sure those often sew it again. So what what I do is I write the pattern, and then I make it.
Yeah.
And then I rewrite it as I'm making it.
Yes.
And then I normally make it again because I've got them.
Yeah,
film it,
yeah.
And then I might change it as well.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Do you know what I really want to do? My bag coming up in the next hour, I want to do a grey work Tula pink version of it.
Oh, that would be nice.
Right.
Yes. So it's just like, I do rewrite them. And in fact, then sometimes, like a year later, I'll go back and do it. And I think, oh, actually, I'd have said that differently.
I look at my patterns from like 6, 7 years ago, and I'm like, oh dear, Jen. You come a long way. I think writing my book changed the way I wrote loads as well.
Oh, OK. Yeah, just because then you...
I mean, yeah, that was endless writing. Right, so we've got 2 triangles here that we want to sew together. So you can just check on in the diagrams in the pattern that you've got them correctly.
Right, OK, yeah, because that's all in the pattern in both colourways.
So then it's just right sides together, clip away from the end that you're going to sew if you don't want to hold on to it. And the dog ears, just fold them back while you're starting to sew. You just hold them because you don't want to sew through the dog ears and you don't want to cut them off. You can trim them like to about there, but you don't want to trim them close because you're going to end up with holes. So I just fold them out of the way. I've knotted my cotton. Oh, my eyesight's getting worse again. Honestly, worst eyesight ever. There we go. So it's exactly the same thing, even though we're sewing a completely different shape together. We are just going to pick up a few fibres within the fabric, and you get so used to it that you know that you're not going to go through the card. You would feel it, because if I go lower there, it's not, but I'm using the same pressure as I would. It's like, it's just stopping.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
if you do go through the card, it's not the end all. Just when you're removing it, just the card, just remove it really careful and kind of just like it, and it will rip
If you have gone through it.
There we go. So I'm going to do big ones again. It really is so relaxing. I'm tired now.
It's just really relaxing to watch.
It is,
actually.
yeah.
It's quite nice. I'm hoping this encourages everyone to have a go at
Oh,
EPP.
I hope so.
Just because it's
always
watching
fun
do
to
it,
learn something new.
and it's just a really nice thing to do
Yeah,
without needing tools.
exactly.
Just a needle, a thread. What sort of needles do you use?
So I use Milliner's size 11
Okay.
only, because they're my absolute favourite.
Right.
They're my go-to. And I'm converting everyone to them. Like everyone who comes to my workshops ends up buying a packet of Milliner's.
Okay.
They just love them now. So yeah, last night I started to learn how to crochet with Adam.
Fabulous.
We were snuggled up on that sofa, none of this partying, drinking gin anymore.
No, you're
we
older
were
now.
snuggled up on the sofa. He taught himself to crochet over Christmas or just before
Okay.
Christmas. So he's a little bit more advanced and way better than me. And yeah, we just did a few. Well, I mean, you've seen the works.
Yeah.
They are something else.
Well, the problem with crochet is the beginning bit is the hardest bit, and you've got to do the beginning to move on.
Yeah.
Once you almost need to be given the beginning done.
Already done. That's what you can do next time I see you. Can you just begin
I'll
loads of
start
things for
it.
me?
Because then once you've done a few, particularly like you're doing Granny's Grace,
Yeah.
you then would be able to start.
Honestly, it's
That's the
like
biggest
I've got a brain block with it. But give me knitting needles and I'm away.
Well, then you can crochet.
This
Anyone
is what
who-
everyone says. Like, I find knitting easy peasy. But yeah, I was having a tantrum. And I said, you carry on, I'm getting my knitting needles out. And I started knitting. Right, there we go. So that's 2 triangles sewn together. So you just open those out. There we go, that's right. And then I'm just gonna knot my cotton again. So what I would actually do right now is I would make, you've got to do 3 more identical pieces of this. So 3 more of these.
Right.
So I would do all 3 of those in one go.
Oh, because those are the corners.
Yep. But then also, like we were talking about, how you work out if you don't need to knot off, then you could add that one, add that one,
Yes.
add those 2 together, and you could actually go all the way around without, not if your cotton's long enough.
I
if
know,
you're
I mean, it's
naughty
not like
that.
it takes ages, but it is just sort of part of it, isn't
Part of being lazy, isn't it?
it? Really, really, yes, yes.
So this one you want to go here. And so now you've sewn those 2 together. So again, exactly the same thing. Right sides together, line up. Honestly, I would suggest using clips because it just makes life so much
Okay.
easier. So you're not moving around. Just check you've lined that up nicely, which I have. And then, got a dog ear here. Just hold it back, like with your finger. I think I've knotted that, haven't I? Yep. And then, again, right on that very edge. And then move it along. So as you can see, nothing's changed. I've
Yeah.
sewn this is the 3rd piece of sewing I've done.
But it's
and
quite nice to see,
yeah.
that it is the same
Yeah, I'm
each
not
time.
lying.
It is the same every time.
It really is. No matter what shape you're sewing together, the same thing. I mean, I wouldn't be able to add more shapes because I've nearly run out of thread on the needle. So I wouldn't be able to carry on. I would have to knot it off.
Okay.
How disappointing.
I know, but it's interesting because I used to sort of always go over and over it rather than doing knotting, and then I find it comes undone.
Yeah.
So it's the knotting is key, and then that little twisting it round to finish off. I didn't know that.
Yes, the only
I would
way.
just go over and over, but it
Oh,
does
would
come
you?
undone.
No, do
it does come undone.
not. Do a knot.
I think, why is that coming undone? I have to go back and re-sew it.
No, do the knots. They don't take a minute to do. And you get used to it because a lot of people say, yeah, but whenever I try and knot it, I can't knot on top of a knot. You find a way.
Okay.
You really do.
You just get better. But the good thing about this is that it's repetitive, isn't it?
Oh,
and that's the point, is that that's how you learn and how you get better.
And the nice thing is, it's not like machine sewing that you have to remember what stitch you're doing, where you are, this, that, and the other. When you stop,
yeah, you know where you are.
You know exactly where you are.
Exactly.
And all you need when you're travelling or snapping your thread like I've just done, all you need to, a tin or a little pouch.
Well, we always talk about, oh, this will make a really nice little project bag, but this is where you need a little project bag.
Honestly, I love a project bag. You can never have too many pouches.
I love a project bag.
Yeah. I had someone say, why do you design so many pouches? Like, I don't see the point of it. I'm just like, what?
Why? What do you mean you don't see the point of it?
Well, you can never have too many pouches. Always stuff to put in a pouch.
Always. Well, I have them in my handbag because my handbag's far too big, I've decided, and I can't find anything
I've got a pouch, yeah. Well, I've got one of Wendy's bags, the Lazy Days bag. She made me a leopard print version, and she made me a matching pouch. That pouch lives inside the handbag, so I put my bits in there.
Because I can't find my phone, or my keys, or my glasses, so they have to live in there so I can actually find them.
Exactly that.
So pouches are always useful, and actually these are quite a nice size. If you wanted to make an extra one, 2 of those, very nice little pouch.
Oh, it would.
How cute would that be? So use your extra fabric.
Yeah, to then make a pouch for your tiles to fit in, the perfect size.
The perfect size for your equipment.
Your tiles.
Yeah. Brilliant.
Yeah, I have so many pouches. I love it. Right, so if your thread snaps like mine just done, I've not been putting thread wax on it because I can't bother.
Okay.
I'm way too lazy to then unpick to there. So I would start again about 4 stitches back.
Oh, okay.
Not necessarily stitch into the same stitches that those were. And then I would just carry on. But if you're making a quilt that you're going to be washing loads and stuff, I would say undo those stitches.
Right.
Start again. Or undo to where you can, if you've done loads, undo to where you could get your needle on and knot that thread off.
So Rebecca says, do you best press with EPP?
No. Well, not really, no. This fabric in particular, you really don't need to.
If you were using nether fabric?
You could best press before, but I mean, I never do. I'm more likely to best press after, which you're not meant to do because it can make it shrink.
Oh, okay.
But I never follow the rules. But you do not need to best press.
Right,
because you've got the card stabilising it.
Okay.
It's not going to stretch once you put it on the card. So.
And it doesn't stretch whilst you're doing that?
No.
Okay.
I never find it does. No, because do it on a flat surface. Don't do it in the air. I've seen people basting like here. They're folding it in the air.
And then it might distort.
It might distort the card. Always just have it flat on a surface, like I showed you at the start of the show.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't tend to. I do give it a good press. Once I've taken, I tend to take my templates out once all sides have been sewn around, but I tend to leave the edge ones in. Around the edge of the quilt. So if this has been sewn to other blocks, I would take them all out. But if it's the top corner one, say, I would leave those in. Then I tend to press that, remove the templates, then press again.
Right, okay. So press it before you take the papers out.
On the edge pieces, don't worry about the middle bit. But yeah, and like I said, if you want to add more tiles to it, make it bigger, just make sure you always keep the edge pieces in so you can attach another tile to it. Because once you've taken them out, you can, but it's not going to be as neat.
Right.
Because you've not got the template stopping you from sticking your needle further down.
That's true. Well, these tips are all fab because these things you pick up as you go along, aren't they? And things you learn from doing it for years and years. Yeah. And saving everyone the time of making the mistakes and learning that themselves.
Exactly.
So if you're going to do EPP, I would suggest you get the pen and the thread.
Yes, yeah.
Pen and the glue pen and the thread.
So as you can see there, I've just gone from one triangle to the other.
Ah, okay.
But I've just gone straight across.
They're already
they're already joined together, so you just act like they're one shape. Sorry, what were you going to say? I just completely
Oh,
interrupted
no,
you.
just of all the things, there are other tools, but it's really the...
Oh, the glue pen.
The glue pen and
And
the
some
thread.
decent thread,
Yeah.
yeah. And like I said, this thread just, it goes on and on and on and on.
Well, it's really nice for hand sewing. I say I couldn't find... I thought I had a reel and I couldn't find it anywhere, and I had to do it with this hem stitch.
Do you know
with a
why I
50,
think
wasn't
this
as
is
nice.
knotting? Because the aircon keeps wafting it around
Oh,
quite
does
a
it?
lot. Yeah. So I keep going through the...
Oh, and it's whiffing it
going
around.
through it
Okay.
wrong, yeah.
Do not EPP with aircon.
Can you see that? It's just wafting
Yeah.
the cotton.
So, thread conditioner.
Yes.
Because we do sell thread conditioner. What do you do? Just run the thread through
You just
it?
run it through it. There you go. So that comes out really
And what's the
easily.
point of it?
So if you're using a cheap thread, it's really good. Cheap, less expensive, should I
Right,
say.
okay.
It's really good. It helps that fraying thing that we were talking about.
Yeah.
Because it kind of coats it a bit, so it's not going to
Okay.
go as fluffy. But for thread like this, it strengthens it a little bit because it's so fine.
Right.
And also it helps when you get a knot, it almost pings
Okay.
back out. So I use beeswax. I have my own little hashtag sew beeswax. So that, I mean, I always use it.
Okay. So don't forget to check out with the thread. It is brilliant. It's going to work. It's not going to last you forever and ever and ever and ever. But it's going to last you a really
Long
long
time.
time
Yeah.
because you have got so much on each spool. And also they're the colours that you would choose.
Yeah, so I get asked this question quite a lot. What colour thread do I use with what?
Yeah.
So it really depends. So I'm using the light grey with this one.
Oh, that one there.
Yeah. But if I was sewing, see these ones here together, I would use a dark grey.
Oh,
Because
okay.
the tone of those particular ones are darker.
Right.
With this one, I used cream or white.
Okay.
You don't want to use a good dark grey on this because you're more likely to see it. But I can honestly say, for EPP, they're all the colours you need. Unless
so
you're
you don't
doing
need-
a whole quilt, EPP quilt, different shades of purple.
Yeah.
You might want a purple thread, but to be honest, if I was doing a quilt of all different shades of purple, the darker shades I would dark grey it, the lighter shades I would light grey.
Yeah, okay. So this is going to cover all of your EPP.
Oh yeah, you don't need any more threads than those. You really don't.
Brilliant. So worth getting because it's the things like this, and because we know that you use it all the time.
I
know
can
it's the
hand
right
on
thing.
heart say I don't use anything else.
Okay,
Like
there we go.
I don't. I've got rid of all my other.
All your other threads.
Yeah,
That's it.
I just.
Right, we are on single figures of that box of threads. If you're interested in getting it, if you've got it in your basket, we are getting quite low on stock in that one. Right, Portuguese towels has been the most popular today. $29.99. You will get the big fabric panel, you'll get the full instructions, and you'll get all of the paper pieces. And if you think about it, in the cost of buying all of those elements individually, this is really cost effective. You're going to get loads of fabric left over as well, so you can make more tiles or pouches.
Yeah.
Or cushions. You can make another form, make a cushion.
Don't throw them away because you've got so
'Cause you've
much
got
by
so
the
much.
end of the 10 months.
Yeah, you will
You'll have a
you'll
nice
have
little
loads.
stash of fabric.
That's the Portuguese towels one, most popular today. If you want the vintage floral, which is this glorious one here, it makes me think of Peter and Jane. It's very sort of vintage storybook. Well, it's sort of vintage, but with a little bit of it's been colourised.
Yeah, slightly brighter than a vintage.
Recolourised.
Yeah.
Like you get those recolourised black and white films. It's like that. Really pretty. And also, Jenny's worked it out, so you've got a really nice balance. So this raspberry that's stronger than all the other colours, it's been balanced across.
Yeah.
So it works.
So your eyes aren't just drawn to
Yeah.
that colour.
Because if you had it in all the places, you would be drawn, but you've balanced it across, so it looks lovely. And you see, that's one of them. Love those.
It's nice
Beautiful.
fabric. So I've got to the end of those ones there.
Okay.
So the next jobby would be to attach
Oh,
this
and then
here.
it becomes a
so,
square.
Yep. So you would just right sides together down there, clip that on, and sew down there,
okay.
and then stop. And this, when you When you've opened that out, you just fold, like bend this like this.
But don't actually
crease
fold.
it. You don't need to crease it at all. That's why the clips are handy, because then they'll keep the opposite end attached.
We have got the clips. If you haven't got any fabric clips, do get some clips. They're on. If you go onto SewingStreet.com, watch live, they are on there. Or if you just put in the search thing,
What
fabric
did
clips.
we do before clips? Because I rarely pin now. I clip everything.
Or pins. We'd have had
Well,
to do
this
pins.
is it. Yeah, I just never pin now. I'm just, even if it's just 2 thin layers of fabric.
Oh no, I do still
tend
pin.
to-
I
tend
use
to just-
clips for things like this.
No, so zips, I never pin zips, I always clip zips. But I'm also a massive fan of quilters tape, double-sided
Yeah,
quilters
there
tape
is
for
that as
zips.
well.
I don't think, ever since I found that, I don't think I'll ever add a zip without it.
Really?
Yeah.
I know, it's such a good, and the glue as well. Now, if you want any of the previous blocks as well, they are all there. So go onto Sewing Street, watch live, and they're all there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in either Portuguese tiles or vintage floral. And then this month is month 9. So month 10 is next month.
Yes, the last one.
In the last
when
one.
When are we in together again?
I don't know, what date is it?
I'm like the 25th.
I'm not sure.
I think.
Don't know. I'll have to have a look. You never know.
I know,
You
can you
never know.
imagine?
So we'll see you back in now. Thank you for showing us
Thank
that in
you.
such depth, because it's really. I hope
my
that's
pleasure.
encouraged you. Do check out in the break of all of the other numbers. We'll see you back in an hour.
Yep.
Brand new bag.
Yep.
The Wendy bag, and we've also brought back the lunch bag, which I
Hexie
love.
lunch bag.
Gorgeous in new kits as well. You can go and have a coffee. I will see you in a few minutes' time with the lovely Delphine, who is here with all of her the panels that she's designed in association with Lewis Irene. She's brought in all of the panels together. We've got all of them. So in the break, they are all there on Watch Live. Do check out, and I'll see you back with her in a few minutes' time.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items, you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4, or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The SewingStreet gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the SewingStreet website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The SewingStreet gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search SewingStreet. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. SewingStreet, stitching the world together. Not only is SewingStreet live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the SewingStreet app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with SewingStreet.
Good morning, welcome back to SewingStreet and Delphine. How are you?
I'm not too bad.
Are you feeling a bit better?
I'm better than I was, yes.
Yes.
So, yeah, apologies that I wasn't on a few days ago.
Oh, you weren't very well, really,
No, you wouldn't want to have seen that on
Was your Christmas
TV.
ruined?
No, we still managed to get through Christmas. It was, but then
didn't feel very well.
No, now Nick's poorly as well. So, but the boys are okay. Touch wood.
Right. Oh, that's
So,
good. Sometimes they don't all get it, do they?
No, well they've all had their flu jab, so they should be all right. But yeah.
Well, thank you for coming in today.
Thank you for having me.
It's a pleasure. So we're going to talk about your Lewis and Irene design.
Yes.
So you started working on these with Lewis and Irene a while ago.
Yeah, it was a few years ago now. This was my very first collection with them, the Farmyard collection. So we just wanted to make applique accessible for everybody in a really, really easy way. So all you've got to be able to do is trace, cut out, and...
So if we've got a special deal where you can buy 5 of them at a special price, we've also got them all individually as well. But remember, if you buy all 5, you'll be saving a £5. Right, we're going to start with the cockerel, but I've got to find the cockerel because they all look the same until you've...
That's Daisy, that's Lola. I know the names.
Yeah, until you unfold them, you can't see because they all look the same.
That's Hamish.
That's the Hamish. You know what? It's going to be the last one, isn't it?
It will be. Yes.
Hooray! Hooray! So this is what the whole panel... Obviously, this is what it looks like when it's done. It looks like that. But this is what the panel... It's a big panel, and it's Lewis and Irene, so it's beautiful.
It's huge.
So if I hold up the panel, on the background, the outline's printed.
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
So you haven't got to do that.
No. So all you've got to do is trace. And as you can see, you've got all of this fabric to use. We do even give you full instructions on the panel.
Oh.
And that's as a guide only, so you don't have to do it exactly the same.
So you don't need anything. Well, you need a bit of bonder web.
Just a bit of bonder web and a pen.
Everything is on there and the design. And then you will end up, I don't know how well you can... I know you can sit there.
Yeah, you'll end up with...
No, hang on, there we go. There we go. There it is. It's just because it's on the bottom. So that's what you will end up with.
Yes.
It's beautiful. So you could use it. You could have all and make a quilt.
Yep. I've seen them as quilts. I've seen them as cushions. I've seen them as bags.
Okay.
I've seen them use other fabrics as well to make it even bigger. So because as you can see, the amount of fabric you get.
Yes.
So if
you've got absolutely loads of fabric there, haven't you?
Yeah. So you could use all the extra fabrics in between to do some flying geese or half square triangle borders or
add to it.
Scrappy borders, or if you don't want to do it in the bright colours, use that for something else and use the...
Right. So this just makes it a lot easier to do it, and all of the instructions are printed on there as well.
Yeah, and also another thing, if you wanted to make even more of them and you've only got the one panel, you have my full permission to trace it.
Oh, okay.
And to do it on
And then you can do it on your own fabric. Yes, so trace it first, then you've got the pattern.
So then you can use the pattern again and again.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Right, so that's the cockerel. I would like to do the cow. The Highland.
Hamish.
I love Hamish.
He was our most popular.
Well, I'm not surprised. Look at his face. I can't decide whether he's miserable or serious. Look, his face is like...
Serious.
Yeah.
Serious.
It's a serious life being a cow.
So this was the most popular one. This kept flying out.
Okay.
Now, as you can see, there are lots of pieces on Hamish. But you do not have to do every single piece. If you want to do it a bit more simple, say like the daisy cow, all you do is trace over a larger area.
Right, and you're going to show us.
So I'll show you different ways of how to do it.
Okay.
So you don't have to do every single pice.
You've done it all as separate pieces, haven't you?
I have, but you don't have to. So I'll show you ways.
Yeah, I see what you mean. So yes, he's gorgeous, and he needs to be in bright colours. He just looks glorious, doesn't he? And this makes it easy. I like the way that you haven't put him in the centre either.
No, I quite like using the rule of thirds and putting them, offsetting them.
Oh, he's lovely. So obviously you get all of these different colours. Remember, I'm going to give you the deal in a minute. Because we've got 5 of them. If you buy all 5, you get a £5 off. Loads of you got this in baskets. 14.99. It's a big panel.
It's huge,
isn't it?
And all of these individual drawings, all these patterns are all original to this design collection as well.
Right,
so
okay.
You won't see these patterns anywhere else.
Brilliant. And they've been chosen, and I like things like this where you've got like one piece, but there's lots of different colours in it.
Yeah, so it's depending on where you place your bond web and depending on which you're going to have a really nice contrast of colour. So the main thing is with applique is to not put the same piece next to one another.
Right,
so
okay.
that's why we've given
that
you all
makes
these
sense.
options. So even if you did say use this one and you accidentally did two next to each other, the way the contrast is with the darker into the lighter colours, it will still stand out. So
got it.
So
it's a
we've
really
thought about everything,
affordable way of doing one of these designs, isn't it? Because it's all in one
Yeah.
place, and it's really nice fabric as well. Because it's Lewis and Irene.
Because it's Lewis and
isn't it?
Irene, beautiful
Soft.
quality, really soft.
I mean, it is beautiful quality. It's quilting weight cotton, but it's very soft. Lovely to use. Let's do Daisy next while we're on a cow theme.
Daisy.
Loads and loads of you got Hamish in your basket. You don't forget to check out. Yeah, don't leave Hamish in the
Here's
basket.
Daisy. I love Daisy.
Daisy is I'd like to say Daisy is my favourite because I've made two of Daisy. But I do love Hamish as well.
Yeah, I love all. They're so sweet. I think if you're going to do one and you've never done anything like this before, I think Daisy is probably the easiest.
Okay, right.
So if you do buy more than one, recommend that you start with Daisy.
Okay. I
and
can see because it's got bigger pieces.
Bigger
isn't it?
pieces. And when I made Daisy, it only took me about an hour to make her. So it's but it's big pieces.
What I love about it is that you've done all the drawings, you've done all the artwork, so we just have to trace it. But then when we make it, it looks like we're really clever.
Yes.
When I make my Daisy, it's like, oh, I look like I'm really clever. Because I've traced it all, but it's yours, it's your design. It's just gorgeous. I love the face. It's like it's come right up to the camera.
Yeah.
And then obviously, again, all of them have the instructions across the bottom. They have all of these fabrics that are used. So is it the same fabrics on each panel?
Yes, but slightly different sizes.
Oh, okay.
So depending on what area we filled in, for example, I think this obviously being one of the smaller ones, it's only like tiny little pieces here and there. But again, that's only as a guide. You might not want a nice big orange nose. You might want to have a purple one.
Okay.
Or a green one, for example. You don't need
Well, you've done it before where you've like pieced together pieces to make it, haven't you?
Yeah. So you don't need to do exactly the way.
No, but it's nice to have a guide.
It's nice to have your handheld, really.
To do it exactly the same, which is what I would do. Exactly. And I'd be going, right, okay, so that's just... Because I want it exactly the same. Shall we do the dog? He's lovely.
Lola. This is my one of my very close friends' dog, Lola. So this was actually taken from her.
Okay.
So I did a drawing for them of their very first one.
Is it a spaniel?
Yes. Yeah.
I can tell.
Yeah.
I have one of those.
And she's beautiful. And she's just had babies and they've kept one of them and they've called him Indy.
Oh,
so,
what colour is she?
She's, so Lola is brown and white, and no, black and white, and Indy is brown and white.
So are they springers?
Springers.
Okay.
And they're bonkers.
They are bonkers. I love, I've got a Cocker Spaniel because I decided I couldn't cope with a Springer Spaniel because they need too much exercise.
Yeah.
But they are gorgeous.
They are
aren't
beautiful, but yeah, they're
So this
very
is Lola,
energetic.
but actually what I like about it, it's quite a generic dog, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted it to be more of a Labrador, just make it less fluffy on the outside.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah, so it's all the, I mean, it is a more of a generic dog.
Yeah.
So this is Lola, beautiful. Again, that's the panel. That's what Lola dog looks like when it's made here. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Just so realistic. I mean, your drawings are incredible. I love that. And then the last one is the pig. The pig.
Where's the pig gone?
Did I not give you? Did I not give you the pig? Oh, there's the pig because that's the one I haven't unfolded. So we don't have the goat because we're out of stock of that. That's the one that we don't have, but we do have the pig. Is lovely. Now I remember the pig when we did it before. Really popular.
Yeah.
Everyone loves a pig.
I think it's just got a really good funky little attitude to her. She's lovely. And again, so bigger pieces, so slightly easier. So again, if you were doing them order, do Daisy, then...
And then, oh, okay.
You know, so it just gets you used to the process of filling in each piece. But all you need to be able to do is trace and stick.
Which you're going to show us in a minute. Right, so that is all 5 that we've got. But if you want all of them, we are taking a £5 off. Special offer. So this is a fantastic way to buy. So you're going to get 2 cows, a dog, a pig, and a cockerel. Yeah, sounds like the beginning of a joke. $69.95. What a fantastic way to buy. This is so cost effective. Right. Are you going to show us how to do it?
I can, of course.
That would be really nice. Well, we want to see how you get from this panel to this.
So all you need to do is have a pen.
Okay.
And I'm just going to move this.
My panels out of the way. Right.
So, for example, you just need to be able to trace certain areas. So I do it on, say, the glue side.
Oh, so you're not tracing the whole thing?
No. You just do it piece by piece. So you just need a biro pen or a Sharpie, something like that. And you just choose the section that you want to trace over.
Oh, and I guess because you're doing it, it's not in reverse, you've got to do it on the glue side.
Yes, right. But it's like a fabric jigsaw, really. What I have seen people do as well is if you're not a fan of tracing on the glue side, then you can obviously use a light box and turn it over and trace on the other side. So I've seen that happen as well.
Okay.
And then you just cut out your pieces. So one thing you don't do, I see in workshops all the time, is people cut out their pieces like perfectly and then put them on the fabric. Always just leave yourself a bit of a gap. Don't feel that you need to cut out the whole thing. And then you just press that onto the reverse side of your fabric. And then you cut out.
And do you always do it like this, one piece at a time?
That's how I do them,
right.
Yes. But I think it's easier to do it, otherwise you'll be like, oh, which bit's that for?
Yeah, really. Unless you numbered it, but then I'm not sure how you do that.
So ideally, do it this way, and then you cut out your pieces.
Does it matter which piece goes on top of?
No.
Okay.
No. And then I always give the bond web a scratch because it's easier for it to come off. So you will have lots of paper, so it's quite messy, but that's part of the fun. And then you just stick it onto your...
Okay.
And press that on. And there you go. And then you just keep doing that. So what I was saying earlier on, so say if you wanted to, you didn't want to do each individual piece. You can,
oh, yes. So if you wanted to make it simpler.
So what you can do, so if I wanted to bypass some of the spiky bits, then what you'll do is that you can just trace over multiple pieces. So that one, and then I'm going to trace down here as well. So if you don't want to do all the really fiddly bits, then you just trace around. That's this blue one. There we are. So I've cut out, so this one here is that I'm going to be covering 3 or 4 sections.
So how would you decide that? Would you just think, oh, well, that looks about right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, because I've seen this one done, I've seen this particular one made up using, deciding on bigger sections, and it still looks amazing.
Oh, okay. And all the instructions are on the panel. So for your $14.99, you're getting the printed design on there. You're getting all the fabric pieces, way more than you need, hand, you're getting the instructions. And then if you want to use the remainder of the fabric, you could then put a pieced board around the edge of it. If you made it in a bag, you could use it for a pieced back.
Yeah.
It's a really good way, I think, of teaching people about textile art in an easy way. Because from here, you men might feel brave enough to do it yourself.
To make up your own designs.
I haven't, obviously. I like just following your design.
But
Quite happy with that.
I don't know, you're a very clever lady. You do lots of sewing stuff.
But not this. This is called drawing.
So the...
And also you choose the colours and you get the colours together and the layering and it's beautiful. It's really nice that you do these because then I can recreate it as if it were me.
You've done a few applique
I have,
designs,
and I love them.
So, and then you don't need any fancy tools. You just a pair of scissors or a small rotary cutter.
And Bondaweb. We've got lots of Bondaweb in all the sizes and all the shapes. So we've got the small pack, which, to be honest, one small pack would be enough for...
It would be enough for one.
For one panel. But obviously, the bigger the pack you buy, then you will be saving money. So this is the little pack. It's only 120 centimetres by 17.5 centimetres. But this is £2.99. It's big enough for one panel.
Yes. Yeah.
Clearly, if you're doing more than one panel, you need a bigger pack. Then we've got the next pack. So that's the baby bear. This is the mummy bear. So the other one was 120 centimetres. This one is 5 metres, 23.99. But it's wider as well. That's it. So it's not just longer, it's wider as well. So this is you're going to have enough here now to do all 5 and probably left over as well.
Yes.
But this is the size I buy it in because I've always got loads then. However, we've got the bigger size. This is the one I aspire to. Because this is the one that they do in shops. Have you got one of these?
I get through about three to 4 of those a year.
Really?
Because I do so much.
You do so much of it. It is lovely because it comes in a big box and it's like when you're in a shop and they pull it out and it all stays nicely rolled.
Yeah.
So the bigger the pack you buy, the more cost effective it is. So it's entirely up to you whether you might be you might have bought one panel and this is your first foray into Bondaweb applique, just get the little one. If you think, oh no, I bought all of them, I'm going to do all of them, it's obviously more cost effective the more that you buy. So those are all the Bondawebs. Right, what do we do next?
You just keep going.
Okay.
You just keep going with it and just... So I've just added that piece there.
Ah, okay, so that's where you've...
So I've added... So on here it's a bit smaller in the smaller pieces, whereas on this one I've just wanted to fill up the bigger area. And again, like I said, just make sure that you don't put the same colour next to one another. So I'm gonna do his hairy chin now. So in any pieces that you want left dark, you just don't fill it in.
And is there anything you need to think about with colour choice and positioning?
No, I've given you the guide anyway.
Yes, on the panel there's a little picture.
So you just use that as a guide, and then you just, like I said, think of it as a fabric art, textile art jigsaw.
Okay, so don't put the same colour on the same colour, and that's
it.
That's it.
Yeah.
You haven't done like sort of shading or.
No, none at all.
Although you have done your horns in the same colour.
Have I?
Yeah, look.
Oh yeah, not on this one though.
Oh, okay, right.
So I'll just you can just make it up as you go along.
And with these little nostrils,
yeah,
do they go on top?
Yes, I mean this is ones that I was playing around with earlier. So what I would do is just like fill in that gap there, and then just play around. So on those ones I've done them in dark, but you can use there is dark fabric on the panel if you want to use that.
Oh,
so,
okay. And the mouth you've done.
Yeah. So,
dark.
but you could just, if you wanted to, if you didn't want them dark. So if you do want them dark, you just don't fill that bit in because it's dark already.
Okay. Or like we say, you know, you've got with all these fabrics. Yeah, like you could have that little bit, couldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah. So there's, so I said that each fabric's got that different shade to it. So it's not just a flat colour. I think it's important when you do this type of textile art is that you still want that texture. You want the texture of the fabrics, you know, with all the different patterns,
yes,
all the different tones of colour. And I think
What I like about these is because they're the fabrics that you've chosen for them or designed for them. They're sort of almost like layer on layer, so
Yeah.
they look textured,
yeah,
don't they?
Yeah.
Rather than just because of things like this fabric here, where it's colour on layer, it has that textured
Yeah.
look to it rather than just plain.
I can't
Beautiful.
take all the credit for that because that's the amazing Lou.
Oh, is it? Well, it's worked.
Yeah, we discussed about what pattern and
It does really work.
and the mark making, but so this one was one of my favourites that she done for me, and so I was like, I definitely want to have that featured. She's
Because it does look like multicoloured and layered.
Yeah.
Hamish has been our most popular today, and it's only his second time. It's only time he has visited us.
So I'm going to put that little piece.
He is so lovely, though.
I'm going to put him there.
Yeah, we need to move you over a bit, don't
I
we?
know. I'm sort of
There you
here, and then I trace.
That's fine. We'll
So
just
I-
keep moving you. That's
and then
better.
I'm going to move that back there.
And then you have to
and
come
then
back
that
again.
back there.
I know. Can you imagine if you had to do this when you're sewing?
So at home, you could just you just have bits
I know,
everywhere.
but you're like, oh, I just need to move into shot.
So now I think I want to finish his hair off. Or should I do his ears? So you can see why you do it in piece by piece. So I'm going to trace this little hair here that comes onto the face. And then round. There we are. So you don't need to be an expert drawer. You just trace, stick, cut out,
And then you just keep going. Well, yeah, because you've done all the work.
and then just.
And
keep
actually,
going.
when you say people turn it over, but if you use a ballpoint pen, a biro or whatever, then drawing onto the glue side is fine.
Absolutely fine. Whenever I use bond web, 9 times out of 10, I use a biro. Don't use a pencil, it's too light, and it will
Right.
tear.
Okay.
The same with crayon. I know some use crayons, but I don't particularly get on with them.
Right.
If you are tracing using a very thick pen, just be mindful. You just be accurate on the line.
Yeah. So, I mean, this is just, it's just a ballpoint pen.
Just a pen.
And then by drawing on the glue side, it means you haven't got all that reversing business.
Exactly.
I know that's the traditional way. And I
Yeah.
know when you first did it, everyone used to message you going, oh, you can't.
She's doing it
Oh,
wrong. She's doing it wrong.
It works.
It's just my way of doing things, you know. And I think just because it says a certain thing on a packet or instructions, if you find a way to make your life a little bit easier, just do
I know,
it.
but we all have that, don't we? Think, oh, I should do it that way. It's like when I'd read about how you're supposed to press H640 and bond web and things onto your fabric, I thought, oh, I'm going to do that from now because it does work better. And now I've started to slip back into.
What is the correct way of doing it?
Well, with H640, you should have the H640 on top. Obviously,
Yeah.
you've got it glued
Yeah.
side down, and then you put a damp tea towel on top.
Yeah.
And then you press it for 15 seconds.
Oh, I don't do that.
It really works, though.
Does it?
Yeah, it really works.
I just have it glue side up, fabric.
Yeah, same
Press
here.
it.
And then wonder why it keeps coming off. So I can't remember what I was doing. I was writing something about it, so I decided, and the same with Styleville and Bosel and Bonderweb, I'd do it the right way. I mean, it really does work, but I've started slipping back into I can't be bothered to do it that way.
Oh yeah, that's I'll just do anything if it's the quickest way.
If you really want to stick, so sometimes with H640 it starts coming off.
Yeah.
If you do the proper method.
But then I'll have to go in the house and get a tea towel. And
Well, you
bring
just
it
need a
back
damp
out.
cloth and everything's wet, but it does work.
I always break the rules. I mean, I iron directly on my pressing mat. as
But
people
the
have
thing is,
seen.
it doesn't matter, does
No,
it?
it
You do
doesn't.
whichever way you want to do.
People go, you
Brilliant.
shouldn't do that.
So
Right.
once this is all done,
Right, yeah, so sewing, there's so many different ways to sew this down. I've seen you can do free motion, you can go around all the raw edges. I've seen people, it was gorgeous cushion actually, it was Lola, and they just did straight line stitching about, I don't know, about half an inch apart. So, you know, friction pen, draw the lines, and it was just straight lines.
Like
stitched in.
vertical lines?
Yeah,
Oh,
and it looked really cool. And it wasn't a variegated thread. I think it was in like an orangey colour. And it looked incredible. And I thought, why haven't I thought of that?
Right, so they didn't go around the edge, so not all bits would have been fixed.
No,
but there was enough.
But there was enough with the sewing, and it was incredible. So I've seen one done like that. Like you say, free motion. I saw one who took the time to go around every single bit with a satin stitch.
Wow,
that's a lot of patience.
That's a lot of patience.
But the finish to it looked like something that came off like an embroidery machine.
Right.
It was, but if you've got the patience and the thread, so if you were going to do that, then maybe start with doing it on Daisy or Petra.
Right.
But that looked just when you narrow the stitch.
Yes,
and it was this tiny satin stitch. It looked amazing.
Wow. So really, really simple.
Really
so
versatile,
those are all the animals. Now we've also got, this is cool. We've got a plain fabric bundle that. Obviously, if you do trace this and you want to make another one, or if you were going to make, because you said that people had made them by adding fabrics.
So I've seen some with flying geese, so using it as like a centre panel, so flying geese around the edge or half square triangles, or even just for a nice border. But the colours have been very carefully selected to actually pick up.
So these are all the colours that you've chosen, but in plains.
Yes.
Save £2. Oh, no, save £4 actually. Let's save £4.
But what a lovely fabric bundle just in itself.
Exactly. I mean, obviously, if you've bought the Farmyard bundle or any of the panels, it's brilliant with it. But also, on its own, it is those colours. I mean, it's that navy, isn't it? Really makes those pop. £19.94, and you've got 6.5 metres of fabric. But the colours go together really well.
I think it's lovely. Just that, on its own is gorgeous, isn't it? Very
well, yeah, and if you wanted to make a quilt, you could just sew these, as the sashing in squares between them all.
Yeah.
That's a lovely bundle. We've only got 20 of those left, though, so if you want to get hold of one of those, you're going to save £4. So whether you're going to use it alongside these panels, or if you just like the colours and think, well, I'll have that then, that's very
lovely
nice.
Bundle, that.
It is.
Really
I mean, it looks lovely together, but also you've got some nice little pairs as well.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Lovely colours.
Are these the colours that you like working with these?
Yes.
These brides?
This is very me, isn't it?
This
is very, very me. And this is just reminding me of a future project I've got coming up, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'll show you later. But it's really nice. I'm really excited about it.
So this is what you're cutting. But then you've done some lovely things in like really lovely like denims and seasidey things.
It depends what mood I'm in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I think when it's all dark and like the way the weather is at the moment, I think it's quite nice just to have a bit of bright and a bit of colour to your life.
We're on single figures of this one. Save £4. We've got more in baskets than we've got. So if you want to buy Delphine's colour palette,
it is
buy a little bit of Delphine because this is her favourite colours.
Yep.
And they are really nice. They're all
So
quilt weight fabrics, by the way. They're all 44-inch width, Rose and Hubble. So they're all the same weight as the panel that you'll be buying, the Lewis and Irene panel. So that's why they'll work really well together. 5 left. These are about to go, so I'll leave you with that. Right, we've also got some more of your panels. More. Now,
I'm making ever such a mess.
I've got to find them all. So this is a different collection.
Yes. This is the Safari collection.
Okay.
So exactly the same idea, but just different animals.
So this is the impala.
Oh, I love the impala.
I don't even, is it like a deer?
Yes. There you go. There you go, yeah.
Is that like a deer?
That's a lovely one, that one.
Beautiful.
I really like the impala.
Now, let me show you the little picture on the bottom. So is this your second collection?
This was my third collection. Oh. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why I thought that. I remember Farmyard.
Yeah, because we did the farm. It was me and you that did Farmyard together. Festival of Quilts about 3 years ago.
Yes, I remember the Farmyard.
So I remember going straight to Festival of Quilts from that.
Oh, I see. I haven't done it. I mean, it is just gorgeous. Oh, he's amazing, is he? So that's what he looks like. I think he's definitely got to have pink and purple striped horns.
Well, why not?
He's brilliant. He's kind of he's like he's a bit antelope-y.
Yes. I believe. I'm saying this, I don't know my animals that well. I just know what that one looks like.
And you like that one? Yeah. So that's the Impala. Again, $14.99. You've got the printed image on the navy, and it's not just a plain navy, it's got a little bit of a turquoise spot. All of the fabric and the instructions. The next one is...
Rhino.
Rhino. Look at him. He's gorgeous. I'm going to show you the little picture of him as well. Look. Is he one of the easier ones?
Yes.
So I'm looking, thinking, I'm getting this
Yeah,
now.
yeah. The Impala and Rhino in this collection. Mind you, yeah, the Impala Rhino, I think, is probably one of the easiest ones. And there's a lion as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Love that one. Right. I'm just picking them up randomly, rather than ones I like. So again, remember, you've got all of the fabric. The instructions are all across the bottom. And obviously, they'll go with the farmyard animals.
Yeah.
You are allowed to put safari animals with farmyard animals, only in textile art, though. Not reality.
No,
I
no.
hate them.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't think you'd want to put the lion and the cockerel together.
That is gorgeous. I absolutely love that. I've got to see the picture because I bet, yes, I think that's gorgeous. That's my favourite so far of all of them.
Oh.
I don't know why. It's those fluorescent day glow stripes.
Imagine if zebras walked around that bright.
It'd be brilliant, wouldn't it?
It would, wouldn't it?
The lines here, are they, have you left the background fabric or are they purple?
They're purple.
Oh, okay. And I like the fact his nose is just one colour.
Yeah, bright pink nose and a purple tuft of hair.
Yeah, he's
Why not?
absolutely gorgeous. I know people love zebras, but there's something about a psychedelic zebra that is joyful,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Just noticed your earrings. So nice.
Buttons and a needle.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah.
Yes, it's for me, isn't it?
Very nice.
I have to have those. I love that. And also, you see, what I would do is I would definitely trace it so that I could
Yeah.
do it myself as well. And then I'd probably just do it in black and white.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
is really boring, I know.
But it would look, again, it would look really incredible.
Well,
wouldn't it?
especially if you did it in like one of those monochrome collections, you know, where there's spots and stuff. But I think he's gorgeous. Now, we've only got 40 of this one left. We had way more of that. I think you're all on my wavelength. That I think you love it too. I like his little eyelash bits. Yeah. What colour do you do for those?
Oh, hot pink.
Hot pink eyelashes, obviously. He is just, or she, absolutely beautiful.
Or purple. I gave him purple.
Purple eyelashes. Love that one. Do check out on that one because it's really popular. And then, it's just a surprise which one we're going to get. Now, is this the most popular for other people?
This one did do very, very well.
Although
yes.
I love that zebra. And actually, do you know what? You need to have both of them because look, I'll show you. It's the lion, but look, the lion when you get them is facing the zebra.
Yeah, they're very complementary.
So they have got to be on the sofa together. I know he's eyeing him up as like Sunday dinner, but we'll just ignore that. I bet he's going,
yum.
Roast potatoes. He's thinking McDonald's. Other food outlets are available. Mug zebra. He's going mug zebra.
We even gave you black on this one as well.
So. Oh, okay. So let me show you the little picture. Oh, he's gorgeous, isn't he? I love his fluffy green hair. So the black bits are for... Oh, yeah, because you've got to have the nose in black, haven't you? He's gorgeous, isn't he? Beautiful. Very popular again. I think the zebra and the lion are winning. But did you plan them so that they would be facing each other?
No, I just really when I make a lot of my applique designs, I don't like them to be dead centre. I quite like them.
Yes, I've noticed that.
Yeah.
They're all sort of on the side, or and they're not looking straight. A lot of them either.
No, I just like them more. I think it gives it a lot more interest rather than everything just being in the centre.
Yeah. See, and this is why you're so good at this. And if I did, it might be measured, and it would be perfectly central, and it would only be looking forward.
I like messing around with.
Yeah, no, I'd be rubbish at that. These are great. So that's the Safari collection. Right, I'm going to give you those to you. And then we've got so this must be the second collection.
Yes.
Called the Flower Collection.
Yeah, these, again, some beautiful mark making and colours.
Right, we've got them. I'm going to go random, to be honest. So this one is daisies. So quite different to your animals.
Yes.
In that you've got a pastel-y background.
Yeah.
And I presume everything is done in the same way.
Exactly the same way. We've got the picture in the corner of that one as well.
Oh, okay. So because obviously you say, well, you've seen people making them. What have most people made these into?
Quilts. I've seen a lot of quilts of these ones. But I think they're really nice for sofa or in the garden, especially. I know it's hard to think right now when the weather's like it is, but it's just going to add so much fun and bright.
Yeah, no, that is true actually. I mean, I think they make. I think they make really nice gifts because they are pieces of art. But I think we also forget about framing them. You can just put them on canvas boards. And we always make it into a wall hanging or a cushion, but that as a piece of art.
It would be gorgeous. I often, as you know, put a lot of my applique in frames and over canvases because sometimes, I mean, there's only so many cushions one person can have.
Yes, that's true.
So displaying them as pieces of art.
I know, and it's funny because when I used to work on the cross-stitch magazines, so we used to we design all these different. Well, I used to ask people to design them over the time. The pictures, I reckon we did 80% pictures and 20% other things because that's all anyone ever wanted was either a cross-stitch card or a cross-stitch picture.
Yeah.
And then when we move over to normal sewing, the pictures seem to go out the window, and I don't know why because it's the same.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. Everyone wants to display their cross-stitch as a picture, but why not display this? I mean, whenever I show you the little picture to give you an idea, I mean, that as a piece of wall art is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, can't get that in the shops.
So I guess if you go, you can buy these, canvas frames quite cheaply, can't you?
Yeah. I mean, I do have a framer anyway.
Okay.
Who I use all the time. He's incredible. But yeah, it's not hard to actually stretch over canvas at all.
Because they're just you go to, well, you can get them online or you go to art shops. They're just canvas. Or you can get the stretcher bars, can't you?
Yeah.
And fairly inexpensive as well. So that's that one. Right, I'm going to show you then. I've got a forget-me-nots.
And these colours and prints.
So that one's bright. This one's bright.
Yeah.
So when you're thinking about if you wanted to buy them in groups, that's forget-me-nots.
Yes.
Look at that.
Look at those colours. Stunning.
Beautiful, isn't it? So I've got pansies, roses, brights. I'm going to give that one to you. So these are all going to go together. So we've got the daisies, we've got the forget-me-nots bright, then we've got roses.
Rose bright, yes.
Okay.
Do you want to show the rose?
Yeah, lie that one on because I'm going to put them in order. Oh, that's nice. Oh, yes, let's have a look at the little picture. Oh, that's beautiful. I love this background. So why did you decide not to go plain?
I just think the watercolour, again, as we were saying earlier, it's just having more, it just adds more texture and more fun. And, and I think, again, I've seen this as free motion in the background with just a white, and it still shows all those lovely colours through.
It works so well in this rose because those layers of the petals all sort of folded. It works ever so well, and the different sections of the leaves, which you can see here, it works really well with the different sections. That's beautiful. Love that one. Right, I've got another bright one. Poppy.
Gorgeous colours in this one as well.
Oh, okay, let's have a look.
I think this one's my favourite one.
Okay. Right, I'm going to show you the colours for this one. Remember, all of these panels have got the printed design. They've all got instructions on them. They've got, yeah, loads of really bright colours.
Look at that one.
Yeah, so I guess, yeah, you've chosen reds, mainly.
Yeah, mainly reds and like hot pinks.
You're like Kay Fassett, you are. You know, you can't ever just do... even if he does red, he's got to put something else in. You're the same, you see. Still got to have a bit of colour in there as well.
And the way the complementary of the blues and the purples.
Yeah, I think that's lovely. That's a lovely print. Beautiful. And I like the poppy seed, so I guess that's where you've got the greens as well. That one's gorgeous. Then we've got pansies in brights. That's lovely. There's a lot of sections in this one.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see that.
Look.
Wow. Wow, look at that. Actually, I like the way you've chosen for these, like the same fabrics. That's very unusual. Morning, this is a message from Claire. I love these designs. I've done the goat and the Highland cow and framed them. Pig necks, then giraffe and lion from Claire. Well done, Claire. How did you frame them? Honestly,
I have on a picture.
I think it's such a good idea because they are pieces of art. We need to move like in the cross-stitch world where everybody frames them. I guess it's the issue with framing, isn't it, that people think...
Yeah, but it's so easy to do.
You just wrap it around a canvas board and staple it.
Yeah, or have it...
Thank you for your message, Claire. That's lovely.
You could stick it on I've done a few where I've stuck it down on the board and you don't put the glass in.
Okay.
And that works really well.
Yeah, don't put the glass in. Because it's a shame, isn't it?
Yeah, because you want to be able to get right, especially if you are going to do it, you could add so much more to it. You could add embroidery to it.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, you could add beads and, you know, for the centres of the flowers or...
Yeah, so something like these pansies, you could really put like all the sort of, whatever these bits are.
Yeah, and
centre of the flower. Not very good at flowers.
Yeah, and hand sew those, and it could be one of those projects that you can just keep adding to.
Yeah. Well, and like you say, it must be lovely for you because you get to see what everyone does.
Yeah.
And people really make it their own.
Yeah, yeah.
I
know because these panels are so versatile in how you can finish them and how you actually put them together. It's not saying you have to do this, you have to do that. And then you learn so much from other people when they're actually creating your designs. And you think, oh, I would never have thought of doing that.
Yeah, and then how did they think of that? It's really cool, isn't it? Another flower.
I think this is the...
So this is daisies. So there's daisies and daisies bright.
Yes.
So I've saved the non-bright ones till the end. So the background is just blue and white.
Yeah.
Like the sky.
Yeah, it's just a bit more subtle. But then they're done in the actual colours, so they're done in the white and yellow. Very pretty. Very, very pretty.
That's really nice. I like the pink in it as well. So how have you chosen them? So the fabrics you've got, because it looks in this little picture that they're all white, but they're not.
No, it's just all these little cream sections. So that's all done.
Okay. So all the whites are like this one, that one, that one.
Yep.
But that's where you get the kind of the textile art thing.
Yeah.
And then you choose the pinks.
Yeah.
Oh, I really like that one. I think that one's my favourite. Love a daisy though.
Yeah, I like them. I think poppy's my favourite.
I really like the daisies. I think that's lovely. But I would definitely have that on the wall. Because like you say, I think I'd then have embroidery. I'm not very good at less is more, though. I'd love to, like, go, just walk away. Just walk.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm rubbish at that.
But I think you could, these designs could take a lot of embellishment.
OK, that's good. That's good. And I really like that one. I think that's beautiful. I've got another one. Not another one. Not another one. Gosh, can never say that without saying
Pansies.
That. Pansies, and again, so this is a lovely pair because these are the only two
of the pale ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
And these ones have got the more of the yellows.
So these are the only two that have
they look like little faces.
The sky. I think that's gorgeous. Yes. I love that one. It's nice that you've got the purple round the edge as well. But that goes together really well. Where's my little daisy picture?
There.
Yeah, look at these. I've got to show them together. Look. That's a perfect pair. So these are the ones that are just not called anything, as in the ones that are bright say bright. These just don't say that.
Yeah.
Just in case
It just
you need
says
to know.
daisies. Yeah. Just says daisies or pansies.
Yeah, I know daisies is my favourite. Daisies, zebra, and Highland cow. Not sure they'd all go together.
No,
but
not
hey,
together.
beautiful. So remember, with all of these, they're $14.99. They're all printed by Lewis Irene, so they're beautiful quality printing, and they've all got the instructions on them. Right now, I've got one more panel.
Oh, this one's...
Which is, I'm going to move those all away from you. There we go. And we're going to go for this. Now, I remember when you did this one first.
Yep.
It's amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Well, Mr. Fox.
Look at him. So what I like about this one is, like, normally with your applique, you just give us an outline and we have to make that. But you've done a lot of the work already.
Yes, it's all done.
Thankfully.
Yeah. So you can, if you wanted to, just have that as it is and not do anything to it. So this is all my drawing. So I literally did all of this. And all of the shading, that's all my work. And then I had my lovely Lou do the applique. There's so much on this panel that you will not need it for the whole thing. We've given you loads. So basically, I wouldn't bother putting individual bits of bond web on the back of that. I'll just get a sheet, stick the whole thing on the back, and then you can cut out any individual pieces. So we've also kept the background of this dark. The reason for that being is that if you don't want to cut out all the tiny little flowers, you can just cut out one section and then stick it on, and it will blend into the background. So you can just add as many or as little pieces as you like.
I'll just show you the picture.
So that's just an example of what you can do with it.
It is fabulous, isn't it? So like you say, so if you just cut out a few, then you can work out what you want and what you don't want.
Yeah, because like you say, we threw everything on this one, but you don't need to. You can just add on a couple of things here and there. Lovely if you add embroidery over the top.
That's true. And you haven't done anything in the sky,
no,
so it's just the base.
To. But even if you just added 1 or 2 sequins or some seed beads to the sky. And then we've given you extra squares, so if you wanted to do your own design and add...
Oh, OK, so they're not in the design at all.
No.
They're not needed for the applique, as in. But you could piece those to put around the edge, couldn't you?
Yeah, you can make it into, use it for a border, yeah.
It would look absolutely fabulous. I love that. $14.99. Right, let's go back to the farmyard, because there is our special offer with the farmyard. I think you've still got them all.
I do, yeah.
Oh, I just...
Oh, no,
we'll undo one at a time. Oh, that was the zebra.
I think... I think I've got safari. I think that the farmyard's over there.
Oh, yes, it is. It is.
There we are.
Right.
Oh, sorry. Just chucking it over.
I know, I've got the poor... oh, God. Yes, there's a lot unfolded there. There we go.
There we are. So,
Sorry, so pig, he's the first one. So these are all available individually, but remember that if you want to buy a collection of them, or if you've already got some you want to add to them, if you buy all 5 together, you will save £5. I'm just going to show you the little image here, only because obviously you know that the design is printed like so. You've got all of the coloured fabric, you've got the instructions, but that's what it looks like. If you choose to, that's just to help you, to guide you on your way.
and then that's...
Go creative and then send Delphine a picture.
Yes, please. I love when people send me pictures of their work. So, but sometimes if it goes to a different... you know, sometimes it goes into a different box.
Yes.
So, so if I don't reply straight away, it's only because it's gone somewhere else.
I know, I found I've messages on Facebook yesterday, and I'm like, when did they come from? And they suddenly appeared, and they were sent months ago.
Yeah.
Very strange. I don't understand that at all. It's probably very simple. Highland Cow, who has been the most popular today. Absolutely gorgeous. $14.99. Remember that you will have the printed panel, like so, with all the outlines. Delphine showed you how to do it. All of the fabrics and more. And here's the cow. Beautiful. $14.99 for that one.
When we brought that one out, it sold out and you couldn't get it anywhere.
Really?
So to have it back is really lovely.
It is really nice,
see,
yeah, because they just went, didn't they? So
Yeah, you couldn't get hold of them at all.
August, we haven't had this since August. So very lucky to have got some more. Because they just, well, I think also it's the first time people had seen that they could have your work without having to do all the pattern.
Yeah.
And have all the fabrics that you've chosen as well. It's just genius. I love them, absolutely love them. Next one, what's that?
Daisy.
Daisy.
Yeah, my favourite is
Yeah,
Daisy.
I love Daisy, yeah. Tricky, it's Daisy. I think because maybe I've made Daisy, so maybe that's why I like the English. But there is something lovely, like she's just looking at you. And it's really nice, as long as you don't sell the pattern or anything, you can trace it, but for your own use only. You can then make more of them.
Yes, of course.
So that's Daisy.
Clement.
Clement the cock. He's very resplendent, isn't he? How did you decide which animals to do? Which is ones you liked?
Just ones I liked.
Where's there's no sheep?
I did draw a sheep, and it just didn't. I didn't
like it?
No.
Okay.
So I did draw one.
Okay. Have you ever done a sheep?
Yes, I did. I did one in felt, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I've done a sheep.
Can't remember whether you've done a sheep.
And lovely Lola.
Yeah, I love Lola.
She's beautiful.
Yeah, she is actually beautiful. I'd have to make that one day, so it looks like mine.
Yeah.
Because mine's all sort of like golden and red, so it's a lot of colours.
Yeah.
I could sit and just copy the colours. Absolutely gorgeous. And just looking up, going, next.
Well, she's actually got the reflection of Ian, who's her owner, in her eyes.
Oh.
So on the actual panel, I've done it so. Yeah, so that was the shadow of Ian taking the photograph of her.
Oh wow, that's so nice, isn't it?
So it's the owners in her eyes.
It's looking at him going, sausage.
Yeah, walk.
Pigs in blankets. That's what mine had quite a lot of on Christmas Day. I said, you're going to be sick.
Oh
You're
no.
going to be sick. So that's all of the animals. If you want to buy the whole bundle, $69.95. That's the mega bundle, 5 of the panels, and you will save a £5. So this might be your first go. You might have seen Delphine before, thought, oh, I don't know if I can do that. This is the easy peasy way to do it. If you've got one panel, you just need the small pack of Bondaweb. Obviously, the more Bondaweb you buy, the more cost effective it is. But if you want to make all of them, get the bundle, because you will save the most money by doing so. Thank you so much, Delphine. We'll let you go now.
Thank you very
so
much.
You can go lie down in a darkened room. When are you back on SewingStreet?
I'm back on the 7th of January. 2 brand new projects.
Oh.
Yeah.
Exciting.
Yes, yeah.
Well, I'll find out about that in the breaks. That's, I think, it's got to be a surprise for you. I will see you back here in a few minutes' time. Jenny Jackson is back. She has got a brand new design, the Wendy bag. And we've also got some new kits of her lunch bag tote, which is really nice because it's all Hexies. Love it. So we're going to have a quick break and I'll see you back here in a few minutes' time.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The SewingStreet gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the SewingStreet website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The SewingStreet gift card, the gift of creativity made simple. Keep up to date with what's on SewingStreet, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search SewingStreet. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
A lot of people ask me, what dress size pattern should I buy, John? Because I never know. I can't answer that for you, because if you go by your commercial shop bought dresses, if you go into different shops, Wallis, Marks and Spencer's, Topshop, any of those, size 14 in every single one of those shops will be a different size, depending on the designer, depending on the pattern cutter and the pattern grader. What you need to do when you're making your own clothes is don't think, oh, I buy 14 from Wallis, I'll make a size 14. What you need to do, and this is the sign of a good pattern, what they have is they have your body measurements, which are the ones that you have to go to. Now, it's sometimes a little bit depressing because you buy a 14 in a shop and on a pattern it could say that you're an 18. Ignore that, nobody will ever see that. What you go by is your bust waist and hip measurement on the pattern, and then if it's a good pattern, underneath it, it will tell you the finished size of the dress, which shows how much ease it's got. So what you can do is you can look at, say you look at this one and you say, oh, 100 bust, 82 waist, 106 hip. Obviously that's in centimeters. You think, yes, I'm going to make myself a size 16. You then look at the finished size here of the size 16, and you can see that you've got 12 centimeters ease around the bust, you've got a good amount of ease around the waist, and a lot of ease around the hip. Then what you do is you then look at the pattern, the finished size around your body. You think, oh no, that looks like it might be too big. Then you can go down a size or up a size if you don't think it's going to be big enough. But the thing I always say is make a toile. Get yourself a bolt of calico and make a toile. And that's the way you'll make sure you buy the right size pattern. Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. Oh, let me put it up the right way. We've got another lovely Jenny back, and this is a brand new design.
It is
the
indeed.
Wendy tote. It's gorgeous. So talk me through the design.
Thank you. So it's got FPP blocks.
FPP.
And I decided to use webbing handles, and you can have them shorter or longer. It's totally up to you. Because I know my mum doesn't like putting bags on her shoulders. She prefers to hold them because they slip off her shoulder.
Oh.
So she could make a shorter handle.
Got it.
And then
I
hold it.
like a handle, you see?
Yeah, exactly.
Pocket.
Yeah.
And then on the inside, it is fully lined, magnetic snap.
Yeah, and you don't have to
Beautiful.
add that if you don't want to. And
it's
a quilt.
got a cushion in it, but that was just to make it look nice. You won't get
yeah,
the cushion.
I like to, so you can stand them up.
Fully lined. Fully lined.
I think I even sewed my closing gap shut in that one.
But it's a really nice bag, look. And also, by having the webbing, so you can choose how long you have it, whether you want it a long one or a short one.
Yeah.
But it's just a really nice way of showcasing your FPP. Also, if you've never done FPP, start with something like this.
Yeah, it's
A big
easy
quilt.
FPP, yeah.
Beautiful. Now, we've got kits and we've got pattern on its own. So, kit number 1 is this one. Yes, sorry. Right, kit number 1, full instructions, which I will talk you through with Jenny because she wrote them, so she knows. You'll get the navy, which is used for the front and the back of the bag. You get the pale pink, which is used for the lining. And then for the FPP, look, you've got a bit of Lewis Irene, but no, Liberty. I was on Lewis Irene Bumblebees. It's not, it's Liberty, Wiltshire Shadows. Beautiful floral. You've got the pink is that sort of colour wash pink, and then you've got a nice blue, and that will make this bag here £24.99. In the instructions, great price. So you've got all the fabric, all the instructions, and it's got all of the templates in it as well. So if you're thinking, well, do you know what? I am going to learn FPP. Keep promising myself, then learn it and make something. And this is the ideal thing to make. It's a really useful bag, whether you're going to use it for your shopping, to take to workshops. When you go shopping at your next stitching fair, you always have to have a homemade bag with you.
I was going to say that's one of the things that inspired me.
It's a must, isn't
for
it?
like a perfect size to take to like festival quilts. So
Yeah.
I'm doing Ardenley quilt show at the end of January. And it's just perfect to walk around with your
It is,
handmade
and
bag.
because everyone there goes, oh, like your bag.
Yeah,
Like your bag.
exactly.
So that's the floral colourway. Absolutely gorgeous. Right, next colourway is this one. This is the green colourway. So the outside is, I think that one's called vintage blue, I think, because it's like a bluey green. Then you've got the lovely apple, and that goes in the lining. And then these are the fat quarters that I use for the FPP. So this is your William, it's called the green. Oh, I was right. This is William Morris, designed by Cave. Well, coloured by Cave. And then we've got some kaif there. There we go. Well, it's all kaif. Beautiful. So if you think of it, so that's... Actually, have you got the
You
same...
could do the lime on the outside.
Right,
I think there's the same,
exactly the same amount of fabric that's used for the outside of the lining. So you can choose whether you want the main body of your bag in that, and then that's your FPP, and have that as the lining. Or you can have your, if you want a really bright bag, have the main body as that with the FPP, which it works because of the little bit of limey apple in there will be picked out in there and there. So you can choose which one because you've got a bit of each of the colours. So when you get yours home, just decide whether you want a bright bag or a more muted, because this will make the FPP really, the print really stand out, whereas this one, that will stand out more. So it's up to you. That's the green version, like that version. I think that's really funky. Like that one. Gallery likes that version. They always vote in there. Sometimes I just ignore them. They go, we like that one. I don't blame you. And I think, oh, yeah, we just ignore them. Now, this version, this is the one that Jenny's going to be demoing. So, again, you can choose. Now, Jenny's chosen grey as the outside of her bag.
I have.
And light lilac as the inside. But you could go the other way. So, these are the FPP pieces. So, you've got a lovely... I don't know what that is. Do you know what it looks like? Blanket stitch? A drawn blanket stitch. But look at the colours. Beautifully chosen colour palette, because isn't that lovely that, look, those two colours are picked up in the grey and the light lilac. And then you've got the blanket stitch one. Do you think those are hydrangeas? I think they're hydrangeas. So there you go. So that's Michaelmas Daisy. So if you go with grey, which you'll see because Jenny's doing that one, as the outer, then yeah, it makes the colours pop because the background recedes. However, if you choose this one, completely changes the look of it. It pulls out more of the grey then. Who knows? Difficult to choose. So those are the three kits, but quite nice that you'll get to see this one in action, because it's once you put it all together. So you either have the blue one, which is the one that this bag is made from, the green one, which is this one, or the mauve and grey one. The blue has been very popular today. Very popular. So the mauve and the grey one is that one. We've also got the instructions on their own. So if you happen to have a bit of your own fabric, or maybe you've got some fabric where you think, actually, love the bag, but I really want to use up that fabric, you will need meters, a whole metre for the outer. I think they're meters, or are they half meters?
Half metre for the outer and half metre
but half
for the
a metre
lining.
for the outer, half a metre for the lining, and then you will need 4 fat eighths for the FPP. So if you want to make the bag yourself, obviously when you get your instructions, all of that is listed. It's only if you want to think about it ahead. That's the printed instructions, £9.99. And remember, loads and loads of photos of exactly how to do it, including there's all the measurements, but including exactly how to do the FPP. If you have never FPP'd before, this could be your day, because this is going to show you exactly do it. And it's quite simple FPP. We're not talking like complicated pictorial where you're doing faces and things. This is shapes, so it's going to be quite simple. How to put in a magnetic snap, how to box your corners, and then in the back are all of the flying geese templates for you to photocopy, because obviously you don't want to do them on this paper because this paper is too thick, so this is for photocopying. We've also got the digital download version. Now, the good thing about the digital download, well, two good things. Number one is you can start it straight away because it'll be emailed straight to your inbox. And number two is you can then print out just the templates. The rest you can just read off your tablet or your laptop. But you can print these off onto just normal photocopier paper because you want thin paper for them.
Yeah,
So-
and I've got the 1-inch marker at the bottom of the templates just to make sure that your photocopier does it at the correct scale.
Just before you press the final print, just have a look. Somewhere it'll say percent, and it'll probably say 97%. Annoyingly, some reason a lot of
My dad's
photocopiers-
is 100 and something to get it right.
Oh.
Mine is actual size.
Is it?
If you click actual size, it comes out right.
Right, mine always is. You could do all sorts, but just make sure, have a look on that page, see the percentage somewhere, just make sure it says 100. Otherwise, it'll be a bit small. Right, Jenny, you're going to show us how to make it now.
I am. So I actually used some of the lining on the back of this pocket because I thought it wouldn't show
nice.
if I used any of the other prints.
Oh, well, I like the little stripe.
Right.
That looks
You can
nice.
just find little bits of the prints because Kerry picked these fabrics and I was like, oh, which ones shall I put where? So when I pick the fabrics, I kind of almost already know.
You decided in advance.
Yeah. So I want to make this again in Tula print grey work.
That would be lovely.
I do.
Yes, it would be really
and I
nice,
will.
wouldn't it?
With the
good.
stripe, black and white stripey.
With the stripe. Yeah, it works really well as a binding, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. So I thought I would show you a bit of FPP and then
Brilliant.
how to put the handles on.
Okay,
So I
fabulous.
wanted to do that so you could visualise,
You
because
could
sometimes
actually-
it's quite hard to see when you've just got some fat 8s and...
So the grey version, which is the third kit that I showed you, that is this one. Is it called grey or lilac? Can't remember. Right. But it was the third one I showed you. Pastel. Cave Pastel it was called. So that kit there, $24.99, is this one here.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
So, yeah, if you've not done FPP before, it is really, really simple, this one. So it's a beginner's FPP. I decided to show you the one that has a part A and part B, because the other ones are just a strip. So you just keep going. So sometimes that's where someone might get confused if they've not done it before.
So where is this one used?
It is in the pinwheel.
So it's here, this is the FPP?
It is indeed,
Right,
yeah.
okay.
So I've done the part A already, and now I'm going to do the part B. So I'm hoping I've put these. I have not put these in the correct order. Hold on. B2. I've got this in the instructions.
About labelling.
About labelling, yeah, which one goes where. So B1 does not want to be the same as A1. So what one's A1? Is that one? So it's this one. There we go. Now I'm sorted. Right, so for FPP, it's wrong sides of fabric to the wrong side of the paper. And I've given you the sizes to cut all your shapes and everything, so you really just don't have to
So you're not having to sort of like rough cut bits of fabric and hope they fit.
So then you can get the most out of your fabric.
I think when I learned FPP, that was how I learned, and I should never have learned that way, because I always thought you had to rough cut bits of fabric and hope they fit.
No.
Which put me off.
No, so I've done it, so you've got a little bit more than you need, but not too much so you're wasting the fabric. Right, I
Okay.
would also say fold your template on the lines before you start. I haven't done that because I was busy talking. And then you fold on your line between B1 and B2, and then you trim off the excess fabric. So you've got 1/4 of an inch of fabric this side of the fold.
Right.
Okay, I'm going to do this quite quickly, but I have got so many FPP shows on here where I've done it really slowly, so you can always watch those. So that's your first shape covered. So now you want to cover B2. So now it's fabrics, right sides together. And you just want to check that it's going to fit, because you want to cover this triangle here. So that I know is going to fit because the sizing is correct. So you could pin these two pieces of fabric together or just hold them in place. Then you're going to sew along the line between B1 and B2. Just trace the line using, I use 1.2 stitch length. Some machines don't have 1.2, so you want the closest to it. And some machines that do have 1.2 also tear the paper a bit. So check on a piece of paper what your stitch length like. So my sewing machines, the Britannias I have in my studio, I think they like 1.4 because 1.2 was ripping the paper slightly. So just check. And what I've done is I've sewn along that line and I've started a few stitches before the line that I followed and a few stitches gone beyond it. Okay, so then we're going to fold that piece of fabric we've just sewn open and use a seam roller. Don't skip this step. If you skip seam rolling it or pressing it with a dry iron, you'll end up with bunchy fabric like that. So always seam roll it.
So press it in whichever way you want to press it.
You just got to open it out and do the seam. Don't ignore that step at all.
Okay.
Right, so now we want to cover B3. So we're going to fold on the line between B1 and B2. Like I say, fold your templates first. It makes life so much easier. I just didn't. And then trim off that little bit of excess fabric. And even if you think it's only a tiny bit more than 1/4 of an inch, see, I've only trimmed away a tiny, make sure you still trim it because you're about to line the next piece of fabric up with this.
Right,
if you haven't trimmed it, when you fold your fabric over, it might not fit.
Got it.
Because you've lined it up here, so it's got to fold further. So now this would be one of the larger triangles. Just going to line that up and just check. There we go. And do I need to move over again? And start your stitching just before the line and then sew all the way up. Oh, I think I've caught my thread. Oh no, it's got caught on that. There we go. So again, I've started just before the line, traced the line and gone just beyond. This is why you don't lose your amazing points with FPP, because you're tracing.
Okay, yeah.
So then we're just going to open that seam there. There we go. And now we want to do B4 because you always do it in numerical order. So we're folding between, now it's between B2 and B4. There we go. And then you want your fabric that's going to cover this triangle here. So I know it will be this one because you don't want it the same as that or it wouldn't give the right effect. So you line it up, check that it's in the right position, hold it, take it to the machine and trace that line with your needle again.
Well, it's lovely to see it broken down like this. So if you're new to FPP, you haven't had a go before, this makes it really simple to understand because it's one step after another, and you're just repeating the same step.
You do. The hardest part is putting the first 2 to 3 pieces of fabric on
it's like crochet, isn't it? It puts you off. You should be able to start halfway through.
Oh, honestly. I will get better. Wendy said she might come and teach a crochet workshop at my studio.
That's a good idea. Loads of people.
An introductory one. I'll be there.
People always ask me about, I really, really want to crochet and how do you do it?
Yeah,
always.
So I will be joining in on that workshop if she does. Right, so now right sides together to cover the next one, which is this one here. Check you've got it positioned correctly. Take it to the machine and again sew along that line. Always start a few stitches before and finish after, don't forget that. It just means that no stitches are going anywhere. There we go. So it is really, really simple. I just wanted to show you how to sew 2 parts together because I do think this is perfect, not only for a beginner of FPP, but if you've never made a bag before.
Yes, that's true. And
because again, it's really simple. It is really simple.
Well, it's a simple tote bag, but with a little bit of an edge to it,
yeah,
isn't it?
exactly. A little bit of oomph to it.
With a little bit of FPP, the outside pocket.
And
it's
so many photos in the pattern. There we go. We're going to add the final piece of fabric here.
Right, the add a quarter rulers are fabulous. I wouldn't be without one for FPP.
Yeah, so like we wanted the glue for the EPP.
Yes,
this is.
Now, you need, this is the most cost-effective way of buying them because you can buy 2. You buy the 6-inch and the 12-inch together in one pack. And Ben has just crashed the price. £21.99 instead of £24.99, so £3 off. So this is the pack that you'll get, because obviously Jenny's using the 12-inch here. But if you're doing little pieces, you might need the 6-inch, because then you won't need the 12. It all depends on what you're doing.
Definitely.
So I would say get both of them, but it's absolutely brilliant, obviously for FPP. But it's also quite good, anything where you just need to cut something a quarter of an inch bigger.
Yeah.
Really.
No, it's true.
Which is mainly FPP, but there are other things that you will use it for. And then you've got the little Sharpie edge here.
You can use that to help you fold your templates.
For the folding, and then you've got the lip, which gives you the quarter of an inch. So I would get these if you do FPP, if you're thinking about doing FPP, there are lots and lots of tools that we can have for sewing. Some, like the glue for EPP, this for FPP, that really make a difference.
And a seam roller.
And a seam roller.
Only because I'm lazy and I don't want to get up to the iron every 2 seconds.
I do iron. Don't know why. Don't know why.
Oh no, it's too much
It's
effort.
not far to go though.
Yeah, but you still have to get up.
Yeah, there is that. Yeah.
I'm such a
I go
lazy
round in
human.
circles. I'm on machine, iron, cutting that.
Yeah, just round.
Which
and
is
around
why
and
if I
around.
do FEP and there's various bits, I do all those stages together. Anyway.
Makes sense, makes sense.
You will learn your own sort of shortcut ways of, because there are 3 processes involved, but do get the add a quarter rulers. They really make a difference.
Right, so that is that part B complete. So now we want to trim off the excess. So what you do is you line up your quarter of an inch mark on a normal ruler, not this because it will slip. Because of the lip, it won't be quite flat. So line it up, quarter of an inch on the solid line, not the dash line. The dash line's just there for reference, really, so that you know your fabric needs to go over the dash line. Because that is your seam allowance.
Okay.
Because some FPP patterns you get don't have the dash line, and it's so easy just to trim along the solid line.
Okay, and they're both solid.
There's just no dash line, so you only have the solid line. You have to remember to add the seam allowance, and that's dangerous.
That's how I've never seen one of those.
Because there's loads, and then what you'll do, you'll trim it off, and then your block's way small, and also you'll lose your points. We don't need that.
I've never seen an
Haven't
I wouldn't
you?
do one of those. Because I would definitely trim off along the
I
long run.
remember when I first started FPP, I downloaded a few patterns, and they were like that. Yeah, dangerous business.
Me. This is the best bit of FPP.
Oh yeah, because all of a sudden, especially
when
you're making, I did some scissors, FPP scissors, because it just looks so weird until you trim it down.
And then it's just lovely, isn't it? Because it's all neat and lovely. This is what the joy of FPP
It really is. There you go. So now it's lovely and neat like that top one there.
Oh, look at that.
So the next stage is you want to put A and B together. And then you're going to sew all the way across here from the very edge off. I would spend a minute, just make sure it's lined up nicely. I'm not going to spend a minute here because there's not enough time.
You haven't got a minute.
I haven't got a minute spare. You're on a long old journey home today as well, aren't you?
Yeah, although I'm hoping the traffic will be light.
It's going to be one or the other, I reckon. It's not raining yet. I reckon it's going to be one or the other.
Oh, do you reckon? Oh, no, I'm
because I'm worried
banking
that
on
people are going to be travelling home from Christmas or to where they want to be for New
good
Year.
point. I'm banking on it.
OK, let's do it. Let's hope for the best.
That nobody's on the roads and it's going to be lovely.
I got stuck on the M25 going up to Adams yesterday for like ages.
Ooh.
Was not impressed.
It's not a very nice motorway, is it?
No. And there's just no other option, really. Right, so then remove the paper just from that seam allowance right now. I tell you in the pattern when to remove stuff.
Oh, that's good, because I'm always like, oh, I don't know, should I take it? Yeah.
So I try to tell you when to, and to just keep everything in until I pretty much tell you what to do. Right, so that is the pinwheel done. So what I would do now is I would iron. I would iron the seam open.
Right.
Because there's more fabric.
OK, so let me show you on the bag. This is what Jenny's just done. That is your pocket. And what's great about FPP, it's perfect. So it makes you look really, like, clever.
Yeah, it just makes you look like you've got really good sewing skills.
And if someone says to you, is that FPP, you go, no.
No, I just pieced it really well.
I'm just really good at matching points.
Love a Y seam.
Yeah. FPP, no, I love a Y seam.
No one loves a Y seam.
No.
No.
So that is
the FPP, and that's made into a pocket. Obviously, it's got all the steps you could wish for in the pattern.
And also, once you've got the pattern, you can keep, like, copying the page.
Oh, yeah.
So if you're doing another bag and you just want to put a little pocket on,
do
an FPP one.
Do it. Use the flying geese for borders around cushions
Yeah,
or
that's true.
quilts.
Yeah.
And then these little mini, what's it blocks? That's those ones.
Economy blocks.
Yeah, just one way round ones. They're handy to put on things as well.
So you've got these economy block ones. Well, half an economy block. You've got the flying geese. These are really useful to put around the edges.
They are good
Even
ones.
if you just, because what's that, 2 inches?
Just a bit more, I think.
So if you want to increase like a quilt
2.5.
by 5 inches, put that all the way round using all your scraps. So if you're making a quilt, you've always got offcuts.
Yeah, and remember, you can enlarge these as well.
Oh, that's true.
If you want them bigger,
yes, you can.
make
Yeah,
them
that's
bigger.
true.
Yeah.
And then, rather than sewing flying geese together, this is what I love about the flying. You're not making a flying geese and sewing it to another one.
No, it's just...
You're doing it all as you go
Yeah.
along. It's genius.
It's just fun.
Okay.
Right, so that is one little block made there. So I've already placed these together. So I've added the borders, and there's the inner border is slightly wider than the outer. And I do say that in the pattern.
Okay.
But you want to make sure you've got the wider one on the inside
Right,
here,
or
because
it
that's
won't
where
fit.
you're going to put the strap.
Right, let me talk about webbing, because that's an
Webbing.
important thing. So the webbing doesn't come in the kit.
No.
But we've got it for sale separately. So how much webbing do we need?
I think, well, depending on how big you want the strap, I've done 3 metres, so 1.5 for each strap, I
So
think.
you will need
Let
3
me just
metres
double
in
check.
total. I'm going to start with grey. So
Yes.
this is available by the ½ metre. Obviously, that wouldn't be enough. But you will need 6 units for the really... I'll just put it on there. There you go. You'll need 6 units for the long straps. Obviously,
Yeah.
if you're just using it as a hand, you probably only need like 1.5 metres.
Yeah, because you want to remember, though, when you're thinking about it, it starts at the bottom. So then you need enough to go down to the next bottom on one side.
So top, you will need 3 metres, which is 6 units. Look at the price, 99 pence for ½ metre. It's cut to order as well. So if you want your 3 metres, put 6 units in the basket and it will be sent as a whole cut piece. But that's the maximum you will need. Let me show you what the maximum bag looks like. So that's your 3 metres, 1.5 metres for each. So that's quite a long strap.
It is, but you're little.
There is that, yes.
So let's put it on me, a bit smaller. So for me, I like that. That's a
good
nice
length, yeah.
for me. If you could, but you can do, like you said as well, if you prefer to hold your bags.
But I would
then you
get
just
3
do it like
metres,
that.
because the best thing about it is that you can then pin it on, put it over your shoulder, decide, and then cut it to length, can't you?
And if you only end up needing 1.5, then you can make another bag with the other 1.5.
Absolutely.
There we go.
So that's the silver grey. Right, the next colour, love this one. Look at that. Is that called teal?
I think so.
No, it's not.
No?
I've got navy. No. This one is like a tealy colour. We're just trying to find the code. It could be antique blue. That's navy.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's grey. There's antique blue, which I would say... Oh, yeah, the picture on the web is... Not really. I would say that was teal, wouldn't you?
Yeah, like a dark teal.
Yeah. Rather than...
Deep teal,
actually,
not
it's quite nice to
dark.
put them all on the grey, because you
I
can see.
know.
So grey, antique blue, which I would say is petrol. Or deep
Yes,
teal.
yeah.
So the antique blue, again, you will need 6 units of this. I mean, it will look nice. Obviously, you've used the navy with the navy one. You could use any of these. This one would look particularly good, I'd say.
On the green kit.
With the green one, particularly if you used, with the green kit, if you used this fabric as the background for the bag.
It goes with the prints.
It would look, that's what it would look like. You see? Yes, Ollie's going to put a stripe of one of the fabrics down the centre of his.
Why not?
I'm looking forward to seeing yours, Ollie, when you finished it.
Can't wait.
So, that's the antique blue. And then the last one is navy. Again, that was the one. Where's the
Oh, I've put it just there, out of the way.
There we go. That's the navy. It is. I wanted to just.
Is it 25 centimetres or 35?
These rulers are always back to front, 1.5 inches. So this is 1.5 inches wide, just in case you want to use it for another project. That's 1.5 inches wide. So there's all the webbings. Right, you can carry on now.
Right.
Having interrupted you.
No, it's fine. So I just thought it might be fun to show you how to do just one part of the bag strap, because you might never have used webbing before. I've had this folded in a bag for ages. So what I like to do is double-sided sticky tape.
For speed?
Just to help it move.
No,
not
if you watch Blue Peter, like in the 80s, like I did, they always used to say, and we're going to use double-sided sticky tape for speed. And it always went together as one sentence.
Oh, I love that.
You didn't watch it at the right era.
No,
Double-sided sticky tape for speed.
I was born 86.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Double-sided sticky tape for speed. No one ever owned double-sided sticky tape or sticky back plastic, which was what you had to.
Yeah. Well, when I was little, no, it was when Dylan was little, he used to watch, there was a programme called Mr. Maker, and it was constantly about get your googly eyes and use the googly eyes. I'm like, I don't have any googly eyes.
Well, I always wondered where on earth you bought sticky back plastic, because they would make like Thunderbird's Tracy Island.
I remember that.
And you needed all of this, dolls, you always needed sticky back plastic.
Huge amount of paper mache.
And without the internet, how on earth were you'd say to your Mum, can I have some of that? And she'd look and go, I don't even know what that is, but that's what they used. Anyway, so this, sorry, I'm really digressing. This is the quilter's tape used for...
Yeah, so I've just used it. You can use it for zips and stuff. It just helps you stick it on there so you don't have to pin and or as much. So I've told you how far up to do it if you're using it. Well, I've told you how far to sew up, so you want it just less than that. So you're just going to centre it here on that strip there. And then what I do tend to do is just put a clip at the bottom. You can pin through this. I'm just really lazy.
Okay.
That's what it is. Just want to be quicker. So you can just do one at a time, because when you want to add the next one, you just always make sure you've not twisted it.
Right, yes, because that's quite easy too. That makes it quite easy, because pinning these into place
it can be a pain.
It's really hard.
It is really hard. So if you do one at a time, it's really, with the double-sided stick.
This is like cotton, but you know when you get the nylon, it's almost impossible to get pins through, isn't it?
Also, don't use
the
double-sided sticky tape. Use the quilter's stuff.
The proper quilter's
it doesn't
tape.
gum up your needle. I'm pretty sure normal double-sided sticky tape would probably
gum up. I tried
Pritt
stick as well, it doesn't work.
Don't do that.
No.
Don't do it.
Learn from my mistakes.
Oh, that 505 stick.
Yes, that's
that
really
could
good.
work. Yeah.
That grey looks lovely with that, because it's lighter.
Because it's lighter, yeah, because I wasn't sure, but then I put it on and I was like, that's nice. So what we're going to do now is we're going to sew up to about 1/4 inch away from these, your FPP blocks.
Okay.
And we're going to go across, down a bit, and then we're going to make a little box here, like a little cross, and then end up there and go down. If you have to go over a couple of lines a couple of times, it's fine.
Yeah, I've worked it out now. You have to go over one line.
My brain just said it strengthens the stitching, so
I go
it's
up,
fine.
across, down, so only that one goes over twice.
But sometimes I'll do it like that, and then I'll come to do it again,
I can't
and
remember.
I'm all over the shop. I've gone over about 3 lines.
Yeah, but it strengthens it, doesn't it?
It strengthens it.
It's lovely.
So I just say about 1/8 inch away. Doesn't have to be precise from the edge of this.
Okay.
You don't really want it a whole 1/4 inch.
But just
so
a bit.
about a bit. Find a mark on your foot.
Okay.
And go with it. I usually have the straight stitch foot on.
Yes.
That's tiny, and I just use the edge of that.
Okay.
But I just didn't want to faff with the old... And I tend to use a stitch length that's a bit bigger. Oh no. Hold on. I've got my clip stuck on that. There we go. Can't find my foot pedal. Blimey. Right, so we're just going to go up. If you're really confident in your stitching, you could use a, a contrast thread.
Yes, you could have.
You know, like Lisa Lamb, she could totally use a contrast thread for her
top stitch, doesn't she?
And she could so get away with that.
Good point. You could just, do you know what I would just, if you really want to do it, draw the line on with a friction pen, stitch on top of it.
I'm just checking I am right with how far I go up. It is to the, yeah. Doesn't matter how long ago or how recent you wrote your patterns. It's so easy to forget.
And then across the top.
Yeah, needle down. Make sure you always keep that needle down. We're going to go across the top.
I've had my Juki for 18 months now, and this week I've discovered how to reverse stitch, like as if by magic.
What?
No.
How did you not know how?
Well, I thought you have to press the pedal to reverse stitch, because you do with nearly every other machine. No, most machines you have to press the button and the pedal.
Oh, no, you don't.
This week I discovered that.
When you put the foot down, it goes...
Yeah.
It goes really, really... I've done that a few times on air.
Or it keeps going forward. But with most machines, you have to press the pedal for the machine.
And also you can set it so that when you finish stitching, it automatically
Well, I
reverses.
only discovered it. It used to really... Sometimes
Legend.
I'd press reverse, and it wouldn't go reverse. It kept going forward. And then there must have been... I don't know what I was doing this week, and I thought... Oh, it does it on its own, because most machines you have to press the pedal. And I've had it for 18 months, which shows you should always read your sewing machine manual.
Yeah, but
So no, I just press the button and it goes nice and slowly rather than... I think what I was trying to do, my machine was trying to compete with itself.
Probably. I mean...
I was holding the button on reverse and pressing the pedal.
I mean, it's just a legend of a machine, that's the thing. It can just do everything.
That's 18 months later.
After I forced you to buy it.
Yeah. And then do you know what else I did? Is I lost the, you know, the foot, you get a separate... Not foot, but teeth that get feed dogs.
Oh, yes. Yeah? Oh, no, you didn't.
Lost one of them.
So for the change, when you change the plate?
I lost it because I dropped the box.
Oh,
anyway, it flew everywhere. Couldn't find it. Looked and looked and looked everywhere. Phoned George and Juki.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Got to send him a new one. 2 days later, found it.
Of course. Well, at least you've got a spare now.
I know. It'd flown. I've got one of those wooden scissor holders. You know, the ones with holes in.
Yeah.
And it had flown and jumped and lain in the middle of it. Who knew?
Right.
I did say to him, I mean, they're so lovely, Juki. I did say, you know I will find this.
They are amazing.
When you said
yeah,
it to
of course.
me. So have you done that? Have you lost something? Although someone said to me the other day that they'd lost something and then they found it. I went, no, there's still a foot that I'm looking for. And I know it will turn up.
Yeah, most likely. So that's how easy it is to add it on.
Can we close? Look how neat this is.
I mean, I've used quite similar stitching colour. So
yeah, but it's still, so you go up, like that, and then down.
And then down. So then you would add the other one exactly the same way. Just make sure you've not twisted it. So hold it and just make sure you've not twisted it. Add some double-sided quilter's tape if you've got it. It is really handy. And then, because I know we've got the other project to look at, that is the bottom piece.
Oh, so that means those straps will nicely...
yes. And what I tend to do is when I get to the strap, I'll backstitch across.
Okay.
Along, backstitch just across. Just once, go forward, backwards, and then carry on. It just keeps that extra bit of...
Yeah, but it's nice having... I'll show you on this bag. Having that... the straps going into there.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah. And you don't have to worry about joining them underneath or anything. No. They're just done.
Fabulous. Well, I'm going to just go through the kits and then we're going to pop over to the other... we're going to then do the other project. So the kit that Jenny is working with at the moment... Sorry, I just lost all my words. Is this one, which is called the pastel one, Cave Pastel. So you've got the grey, which you can use for the outside of the lining. You've got the light lilac. Oh, Adam sent us a message. Morning, Rebecca and Jenny. Lovely to see you. Hope you had a fab Christmas. Adam, yes, thank you very much. And thank you for looking after Jenny last night. She had a lovely time.
I did.
She said. Not last night and this morning, she said. So that
I didn't see him this morning. I had to let myself out.
Oh, did you
not? He was fast asleep.
I imagine it. Yeah, I imagine it was quite early though. So that is the pastel, Cave Pastel. Right. Then this one. This is the navy one that we've got the sample of. So you can use navy on the outside or you can use pink. I think it looks better with navy on the outside, to be honest. But if you wanted a pretty pink bag, you could do.
Yeah.
up to you. And then these are the fabrics that are used for it. So you've got that pink colour wash, you've got the blue print, you've got that lovely floral print, and you've got a little bit of Liberty in there as well. And then finally, the green one. So you've got this lovely, I think it's like, is it duck egg blue or vintage blue? One of the two. And then you've got the lime. So you can choose which one you have on the outside and which one you have on the lining. And then you've got these 4 fatates, all Cafe. Well, William Morris Cafe, except for that one. That's really nice. Remember that one looks lovely as the top of a pocket. That's all of those. We've also got instructions on their own. Physical.
I was just about to sing again every time.
Physical. Jane Fonda. Is it Jane Fonda? The only PE I ever did in sixth form was Jane Fonda's workout. And then I managed to just avoid it. And I'm sure that was one of the songs. Or is that Olivia Newton-John? Oh, thank you, Ollie. I need someone who's the same-ish. Oh, I think Jane Fonda might have used it for a workout. This is the physical pattern, $9.99. We've also got it as a digital download. If you want it as a digital download. And remember, if you do it as a digital download, not only can you get started on it straight away, all the fabric requirements are listed in there, but also it means you can print out from your computer. You can print out all of those. Right, now, the bag. I'm going to come over here and talk to you about the bag, actually. But no, come to me.
Yeah, shall I bring I'll bring this just
Okay, yeah, come to me, actually, because I've got more space than you.
Here. Hello.
So this is a brilliant bag. I love this bag.
I don't know why. Your reaction this morning was so cute.
I don't know. I think there's 2 things. I love the little Hexies, and I love the fact it's got the little drawstring. I think I'm just a sucker for Hexies.
Yeah, they just always work, don't
So
they?
it's a great bag. It's the lunch bag. It's got a drawstring top. I'll just take its filling out one moment.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's my one. I mustn't forget that.
So it's got a drawstring top. Well, it's for anything. You could put your lunch in.
Knitting stuff, crochet stuff.
Knitting, yes.
Because I've used Thermolam for this because it's going to be a lunchbox, but you could just use H640.
It's just the cutest thing, isn't it? You could make longer straps. It could go over your shoulder.
Oh, yeah, it could. Yeah, you could do all sorts.
I just think it's really, really cute, and I love the Hexies on it. So we've got it in 2 colourways. We've got it in the pink. Is this your favourite one, Ben? He loves it in the pink. So we've got... The main, actually, for this one, the main colourway is this bit here with the cream at the bottom.
Yes.
So for this one, this is like a colour wash. So your main colour is this amazing, like, magenta-y fuchsia colour.
Yes.
The lining, so I'm getting this right now. The lining is this creamy colour. And then the Hexies.
Not that one. That's the top.
That's the top.
Of the outer drawstring bit.
The outer, that's the lining. And then all the little Hexies.
Yeah.
Oh, these are really pretty. So you've got that, if I show you what Jenny's done, and then you can see the fabrics. You've got the lovely butterflies. You love the, well, it's a stripe, a wiggly stripe.
Yeah, I know, I really like that.
It's a Scooby-Doo stripe.
Nicely. Yeah.
And then you've got that, so that's really nice.
The little pink.
And then the little pink one. So when you put it together, this is what it looks like. That's what it looks like. That's very pretty.
It is sweet.
It's really pretty. We've also got it in this colourway here, which is the one that I showed you. What I like about this blue one is that these sort of turquoisey, is that a word?
Yeah.
These turquoisey ones really show up. So you really see the Hexie print.
This is it. Yeah, because I was worried that they would take your eyes away from it, but they don't.
No, because actually without those, it's lovely, but you can't see
it's a bit
distance.
more washy.
Well, you can't see the individual Hexies. With that, it looks like proper Hexies. So these are the colours that you will get. Very, very pretty, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know which fabric this is, but it's really, really cute. Oh, it's a fat
No, I
eighth.
don't. And
Chances of you
well,
having a salvage
yeah. Yes, slim. Sometimes on a fat eighth, you get a bit of a selvage, but not often. Or it's the other side of the selvage. So anyway, you've got, these are lovely, aren't they?
I love them, yeah.
You've got little butterflies, you've got hummingbirds, you've got 2 different florals. Then you've got grey for the straps, this lovely turquoisey sort of kingfishery colour, and that's used for the Hexies.
Yep, the grey is also
grey,
the lining of the drawstring.
Right.
Yeah.
Then you've got the blue.
For the outer drawstring.
For the outer drawstring. And then you've got the cream.
For the lining and the bottom
of the bag. So these are the colours. When you get yours, it will all make sense because the colours are listed in there. So that is your bag. It's $34.99, which is brilliant because not only that, it's not only the fabric, you're also going to get instructions, which are quite handy, but not. It's obviously you'll get instructions. You're going to get all the paper pieces.
Yeah.
So this is amazing value. I love this little bag. It's just the cutest thing, isn't it? $34.99, and you've got all the paper pieces, all the instructions, which are going to show you exactly how.
No, it's the perfect mixture of hand sewing and machine sewing.
Yeah. So you hand piecing the outer, and then you sew it all together.
Yeah.
So with yours, then you put thermolam in it.
I did, just because I was going to use it as a lunchbox. But like you said, if you don't want to, and you want to have it as a little knitting bag, just the H640 will do the job.
Yeah, that's true. Or you could put Bozel in if you wanted it super structured.
If you want it more structured, yeah. You can always put interfacing on the lining, but don't put anything here.
In the drawstring.
Yeah.
So all the instructions here, how to, and there's not loads of EPP in it, is there?
No, I can't remember. 63.
That's not bad, is it?
No.
Is it? And they're quite big ones as well.
And you do it as one big piece and then trim it down.
Oh, I see. Oh, so like that. And then you cut it over.
You make the most of your Hexies then.
Right. And then you've got loads of photos of how to do it. So this could be your first bag. Your first little box corners, putting a drawstring in, all of these techniques. I mean, it's lovely to use them to make a project, because otherwise it's a bit like, you practice something and then what do you do with it? You're going to learn all of these techniques like drawstring casings, EPP, the box bottom, how to put in straps.
Yeah.
But then you can use that in other bags, because it's all about the whole learning process of it, isn't it?
Good Christmas presents for next year. Start making them now.
I know, because
Instead of doing what we all usually do and decide that we want to make them 2 weeks before
Oh,
Christmas.
well, I was saying that yesterday. We did some Christmas clearance fabric, saying make your table runner now because you know you wanted to. Well, I did. Still haven't made it. I wanted to do last year. Next year.
No one got handmade gifts this year from me. Adam made loads of handmade gifts.
Did he?
I mean, he didn't make me one, just saying, but...
I'm trying to think. I made 2.
Hang on, no, that is a lie. That is such a lie. I made my niece, Elisa Lamb, saddle stitch bag, the little cat one. Yeah, I made that for her.
I made 2. That's not very good. Normally I make a lot more than that. I don't know what happened. I mean, I don't sort of plan I'm going to make it. It's just if something occurs to me.
Yeah, I'm not.
So you show us with this then. How that you've actually got this far with the construction
I have.
of it.
So I wanted, because I knew I'd be showing EPP in the first hour.
Oh, thermolam. How much do we need? No, I've just put all that away and I have to get all that back out again.
Oh,
One
I
moment.
could have grabbed my one over there.
Because
I can't
if you
remember how
want
much
to
I
make...
might have just said an actual piece of it.
Yeah, 19 by 27
Is
inch,
this
so
half
that's
a
half a
metre?
metre. Yeah, you need half a metre of thermolam. Thermolam is brilliant. It looks like felt.
Thick felt.
But it's insulated, so it keeps the cold and the heat in,
Yeah, and
whichever
it's
one.
quite structured as
A
well.
lot of people use thermolam not for insulation, just because it's
They like
structured.
it.
It's actually quite a good price, $5.99. But it is good for insulating, but it's actually quite a nice, it's like a compressed thick felt, isn't it?
Yeah.
So that, if you want the
like it.
thermolam, there it is, $5.99. You'll just need 1 unit of that. Right, sorry.
Right, yeah. So, this is the outer of the bag. It's just one big piece. I've already sewn in the handles. And remember, the thermolam only goes so far. It does not go to the, what do you call them? The drawstring fabric.
Right, not into the drawstring
or then
section.
it wouldn't go It wouldn't drawstringy, would it? 'Cause
No.
It would have, yeah.
If you had wadding in it, no, it wouldn't pull very easily.
And then this, the lining is a really easy construction as well. You've got a little turning gap there, if you can see that little.
I'm needing to pull you in
Gap
the middle.
there.
There we go.
That's the turning gap.
Okay.
And the drawstrings. That's the lining drawstring, so it's
Right,
white.
okay.
So the reason why I thought if I did everything in the same colours, it might get a bit confusing.
Yes.
So I was like,
Yeah.
the more
okay.
colours, the better,
Then
because then you can see in the picture and
Well,
get
I
less
quite like all the
confused.
different colours
So
in
do
it. I think it's
I
lovely.
am a fan of the colour. Right, so I've just turn that lining gap in. You do not forget that bit, or you're not turning it back out. You're going to be seam ripping. when
Right,
you're done.
okay.
And then it's just a case of, right, so 'cause obviously we're not going to get any sewing done because we're nearly done. Right sides together and you sew along the top and the bottom. And then you have to, so obviously there'll be one piece. You move it so, I can't do it without sewing it. Because you basically do it so that fold is at the bottom. Maybe I can do it separately. And that fold is at the top. Let me point at the pictures on the.
Okay.
What is it? It's just because it's not sewn together. It's really hard to fold
Yeah,
it.
but,
because
but it makes sense. And I like the way that
Yeah.
you've sort of done put the two drawstring linings on here all in one go and done the turning gap.
Yeah. So then you sew across the top and then you move it. So that's the lining. No, that's the outer piece. Is folded there, and that's the lining. So there's the turning gap there.
Oh,
So then your
see.
drawstrings is in the middle. So you basically just fold it in
Makes-
half a different way.
makes
but I
sense.
can't do it when the edges aren't sewn because
Right,
it
okay.
won't fold.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
So yeah, so when you've done that, let me just see, I've got this all in different. There we go. That's when you can box your bottoms.
Right, okay.
Right, because you couldn't just box them how it is. It's
Yeah,
got to
no,
be
it all
so
makes
the
sense. I mean, it's all in
lining-
the instructions,
Oh,
but
yeah.
this is how you do it. We just really wanted to see
Exactly,
the
these.
colour.
The colour is so nice. And then you draw a line with a removable pen
Oh, I'm
where
gonna
you
fold that in half
want
so it looks like
your drawstring like tube bit.
This is so cute. So it could be a lunch bag, but honestly, it could just be a little bag to
project
put.
bag.
Little project
Well, we were saying
bag.
before, all the pouches. You need all the pouches and all the little bags.
Oh, I know. It's the cutest thing. So this is what it looks like. It's just the cutest little thing, isn't it? You know, and if you're doing EPP, this is perfect to
Yeah.
keep your EPP in.
And then when you've made one, if you want to make them for gifts without doing the EPP, use the measurements within the pattern.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Whatever I say to trim the EPP down to,
You
you
could
can
do
use
that.
a solid bit of fabric instead if for the gifts you don't want to EPP them because you're in a rush.
Yeah, that's true. But then that's a shame because it looks so lovely.
I know, it does
It
look
does
the
look lovely. And this
cutest
is
with it.
also, this could be a really good way of using up some of your really sort of special, specific fabrics. couldn't
Yeah, and it doesn't have to be, five different fabrics for the Hexies. They could be all different.
Well, we
You could
constantly
do
sell
whatever you
fabric
like.
that have got some really nice icons, and we go, oh, wouldn't that be lovely
Oh,
for
fussy cutting.
yeah,
isn't
for
it?
fussy cutting, and that's what you could do with this. So, brilliant. Well, thank you so much, Jenny.
That's
That's
my
been brilliant.
pleasure.
Don't forget to check out. I know we've been through lots and lots of different options. If you go onto SewingStreet.com, watch live. If you scroll down, they're all on there, so you can choose whichever colourway you want. And we've put on all the accessories like the thermalam and the webbing and the fabric clips and the glue pens. It's all on there. Anyway, thank you so much, Jenny. Have a
My pleasure.
fantastic New Year.
You too.
When are you back? January?
25th, I think.
25th,
Yeah.
end of then.
Yeah.
Right, oh yeah, be with the final part.
Yes, it will
the
be
final
indeed.
part of the Tile of the Month.
Yeah.
I will see you back in a few minutes' time, and I promised you at 8 o'clock this morning that the next hour is all about extra wide fabrics, 10% off. If we haven't taken it off yet, we haven't taken it off yet. It will all be taken off either in the break or during the show. So if you check out, don't worry, we will take the 10% off you even if you've checked out. So if you're looking for some extra wide, maybe you've got a quilt kit for Christmas, see me back here in a few minutes' time. I've got a massive array to show you.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy, just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple. Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus, you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Charm pack or 5-inch squares. A charm pack is a bundle of pre-cut fabric squares, usually 5 inches by 5 inches. Each piece comes in different patterns and colours that match perfectly. They're great for quilts, patchwork, or any small sewing project. No cutting or matching needed. So next time you are looking for a quick and easy way to start a sewing project, why not try a charm pack?
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Welcome back to SewingStreet. Now, who fancies some extra wide fabric? Me. Whether you want to back a quilt or not, whether you want to use it for dressmaking, home sewing, quilting, it is the most cost-effective way to buy fabric. Not the most, but one of the most, because it's extra wide. So you have got over 2.5 times your normal quilting weight fabric width, but not 2.5 times the price. Now, I've got loads of them here, and the best way for you, obviously they're all on the website. If you go on SewingStreet.com, watch live, you can see them all on there, but you will see them better if I show them to you. So they're all exactly the same. They're all 108, 274 centimetres wide. I'm just going to show you the prints. And in no particular order, because they are all 10% off. BWYH19, how lovely is this one? It's like pastel clouds. So it's called Barley Sweet Sorbet Puffs, pink and yellow. It's beautiful. It's a real sort of cloudy look. So if you don't know what colour to choose for something, you've got a bit of a pink, bit of yellow, bit of orange, 10% off. It is now £12.59 for half a metre. And did I just say it's on split pay? £4.19. 3 equal payments of £4.19. Now, remember, all of these extra wide fabrics are available by the half metre. So if you multi-buy, they will send as a whole cut piece. So with the split pay on fabric, if you pay £4.19 a month, that's if you buy half a metre. If you buy a metre, you will be paying double that. So £8 sort of 38. Okay? This one, we've got 1.5 metres left of. So I'll leave that metre and a half for you to fight it out. Right, how about this one? This one is JLUV54. Pretty. I like this. Very lovely because it's Riley Blake Precious Petites. Isn't that lovely? It's a real proper bubblegum pink. And all the little flowers have got like little crosses all the way around them. And then teal leaves around them. Right, was $14.99. But at 10% off, let's take off $150. Or $149. Or $149.9. £13.49 for that one. Remember, multiple. Now, thinking about if you want extra wide fabric for quilts, then you need to add 8 inches to the finished size. So if your quilt is 80 inches, you need to buy 88 inches. So the width of the fabric, you're going to be fine, unless you're making something mega. But even a Super King quilt, you'll be fine with the width. So what you need to do is then buy the length plus 8 inches. So for like a single or standard double, you get away with 2 meters or 4 units. If you're going any bigger than that, if you're going like a king size, you'll need 2.5 meters. If you're going Super King, you might need 3. I always think 2.5 meters or 5 units will pretty much cover you. So, but just to double, I would always double check that. Take your finished quilt size and add 8 inches at least, if not more. It just gives you a little bit of room for manoeuvre. When you're smoothing out your quilt back and your wadding, it gives you a bit more room for manoeuvre. Right, this one. This is pretty, isn't it? This is, I can't find the code. Oh, I think it might have fallen off. It's LXUV28. It's Riley Blake. It's called Cookbook by Laurie Holt. It's got a really lovely ivory background and these really big flowers in shades of sort of turquoisey teals, reds and blues. Remember, it's not just quilt backing. Curtain lining's quite nice. Bedding, £13.49 for half a metre. Really good for bedding, duvet covers, tablecloths. Dresses, maxi dress. Just lay your fabric pattern on top, and then cut round it. But again, very cost effective. This one, I like this one. I've got some of this. I've bought myself a couple of meters. I haven't decided what I'm going to do with it. I just really like it. I think it's quite good for a quilt backing, but I think I might actually use mine for. I quite fancy like a little tote bag. Just to take sort of when I go down the Tesco Express, other shops are available. You know, just a little, your little shops, because it's got seed packets on it. But when you just want a little fabric bag, do a little bit of shopping, I think this is lovely. It's quite subtle as well. And I bought it, obviously I bought it as extra wide because it'd be nice to line something, because it's got a bit of print, but it's a bit subtle as well. £13.49, and strangely, this one is on 3-way split pay as well. So if you want to spread the cost, why not? We don't charge you interest or an admin fee. Then do it. Right, the next one. Oh, pretty. Red and blue, but floral red and blue. This one is Riley Blake again. Riley Blake do a lot of extra wides. They're really nice. But, oh, there we are, KGUV60. Oh, you've got it. I'm concentrating on looking for that. Very pretty. Again, ivory background with flowers in blue and red and with blue leaves. I like that. Now, I quite like, this one is URUB42. I'm going to keep that one out because I think, don't they go together quite nicely? So this one is blue stars. So you've sort of, I think they actually work really well together. So remember, you know, aren't these lovely, these extra wides? I'll move that so I don't confuse. But I think they work really well as borders. So imagine if you've got a quilt and you put a border all the way round with that. But I think that's lovely. Again, that would really be nice. But remember, really good for curtain lining. Obviously, it's not like super heavy lining fabric, but it just to make a bit of difference. And actually, at that price, £13.49, it's quite worth it. Do check out all of these. These are kind of we've taken 10% off because these are sort of our end of stock. This is on split pay. The price will go back up at midnight to its original price, so take advantage of it today. And a lot of them we're quite low in stock of as well. Right, what shall I do next? This one. So now this one's Christmas. I know it's Christmas. But I think, and I said this before Christmas, this would make the most beautiful Christmas tablecloth. Just because it's not uber Christmas, it's just sort of more wintry and foliagey. So if you didn't want your tablecloth to be too Christmas, I mean, to be honest, I suppose the little pine bits, maybe those red berries, but it could be used for the summer, but I think that would be lovely. If you wanted Christmas bed linen, a runner or tablecloth, I think that one's lovely. £13.49 for that one. In fact, while I'm here, let's do the Christmas ones. This is the same print, but in green. PCUV 93. Pretty, isn't it? And it looks lovely with the white one. So again, tablecloth napkins or the other way around. And I know it's a long time till next Christmas, but while we've got the 10% off and you've got a bit of time, why not? So that's the next, that one isn't Christmas. That's the next Christmassy one. And oh, no, there are two others. We're going to get all the Christmas. I'm trying to do it sort of in little groups so that you can see them together. These are two other Christmas ones. But again, I wonder whether I know they're called extra wides, whether these have actually been designed with Christmas tableware in mind, just because it's a really lovely white ivory print, but it's got like the little bells on it. And then you've got the poinsettias. So it's not like full on Christmas. Right, so Ben's decided he's going to match the Boxing Day clearance price. Why not? Well, £10.99. £10.99, fantastic. Because you know what, we need to get this out of the warehouse because we'll have to be buying fabric for next Christmas. Let's clear the warehouse. There is only 10 metres left of it. If you want this one, if you want to get it for your table, just measure your length of your table and that's what you'll need. How about get yourself a metre? That's quite a lot of gift bags for next Christmas. We have 10 metres left of it. Now, I've got exactly the same fabric, but with a grey background. And Ben, you are going to have to match the price of this one. So this is it. Same fabric, same bell, same everything, but just with the grey background. So if you want a tablecloth and you're a bit worried that this one's going to get a bit dirty, go for the grey one. We're going to match the Boxing Day price, £10.99 for half a metre. We've got 20 metres of this one left, so a little bit more. But if you want to take opportunity to get it now, it will go back up again at midnight. And I'm not sure when we're ever going to do clear. I don't know whether we'll be doing Christmas clearance again till maybe, I don't know, July or something. Don't know whether we do it then. Right. How about this? How about this? Liberty, yes, please. Don't mind if I do. £17.99. Now, Liberty extra wide is always a little bit more than our other extra wides, but it is very nice, isn't it? Let's take it down to £16.19. Really lovely green background. Light, a mid green, and then you've got all the leaves in the darker green, you've got the pink flowers, the purple flowers, all the yellow forget-me-nots as well. That is a beautiful fabric. We've only got 3 metres though. Only 3 metres left of that one. So if you want to get this one, be very quick because it's about to go. Lynette Anderson. Look. Now, if you've made a Lynette Anderson quilt, I have made several, you need Lynette Anderson's backing for it, don't you? But it is beautiful. I think this is very kitcheny, things like aprons and kitchenware. You've got this, oh, do you want the code? ARYH32. So you've got the flowers, £10.99. Oh, it's gone. Oh, that was very quick. But we're going to reduce that. So for anyone who's already just very quickly checked out on it, we're going to take it down to £9.89. That was quick. What's flying out? Oh, this one over here. Yeah, this one is flying out. I'm not surprised, actually, to be honest, because it's a great price and it's very neutral. £8.99 for this, okay? And we're going to take 10% off. It looks a bit like concrete, doesn't it? Because it's sort of grey with mottled bits on. But you know what? When you just want something really neutral, if you can't decide what colour you want the back, if you want a bit more interest than just a plain, £8.9. If you're making loads of things that you want lining or backing, or you're doing it for dressmaking, it's really, I mean, actually, even if you're going to line something, if you were doing some patchwork and you wanted some grey borders and lots of brightness, that is, I mean, for £8.9, 274 centimetres, 108 inches width, fabulous, isn't it? This is absolutely flying out. Do check out this. I think this is probably the, well, we've got the same number of people in baskets as we've got in stock, and most of you are multi-bang, which will sell out. It's a great price, isn't it? I think this is probably our lowest price one. £8.9. It's really useful, and I think a lot of the time, you know, when you've got really bright quilts, or you've got colours, or you've got a quilt with all, you think, oh, I have no idea what to put on the back. I quite often go for that neutral, but it's quite nice it's got a bit of print in it. Also, if you're worried at all about backing a quilt and getting it absolutely straight, it doesn't matter with this one, does it? Right, 10 metres left. 10 metres left of this one. £8.9. Now, you think a lot of our designer fabrics are £7.99, £8.99 a metre. This is for half a metre, sorry. This is about the same price for 2.5 times the width of our normal fabric. 5 metres left. I'll leave it with you. I'm going to leave that one with you, because that is a great price. Let's go for another neutrally one. ODYH86. Whilst we're on the neutral game. Oh, not many of these left. That other grey one, we've got a metre left of. Right, so £13.99 for this one. We're going to take it down to £12.59. This has got a white background, but a very grey, beigey sort of paisley. Well, it's paisley, squirrely scrolls. £12.59 for half a metre of this one, which is a great price, actually. It's called Whimsy. Whimsy Floral. Reminds me of those whimsies. Again, you need to be the right age to know what a whimsy is. We used to have a whole collection of them sat on the windowsill, all sorts of animals. Loved whimsies. Right. And I've got the same fabric while I'm here in pink. I think I prefer it in the pink to the grey, actually, just because it's got a little bit more depth of colour in it. What do you think? Oh, again, Ben and Ollie, you see, they always tell me, oh, I love that one, I love that. They prefer it in the pink as well. £13.99, that's Whimsy Floral in rose. It's not pink, it's rose. I love the fact it's multi-directional as well, because it just makes it a bit easier to do. And actually, that goes together quite nicely if you wanted to put the two together, because they're the same print. They do go well, really well together. Right. Right, we've got 15 metres of this one left. I mean, again, it's a great price for your extra wide. But the grey and pink work really well together, which they did in the 80s, so they should still do now, shouldn't they? Lovely. Right. I'm going to just do this one because I really love this one. No idea what I'd do with it, but I really love it. UO 54. It's just one of those fabrics. I love novelty fabrics. I collect them. Never sure what to do with them, but I do decide eventually. Don't you think that's gorgeous? Dan Morris, Got Your Back collection, farm patches. Isn't that lovely? I mean, look, you've got things like fresh sweet corn, fresh eggs, farm fresh milk, cherries, tomatoes. Look at the little butter dish there as well. I'm not sure about the pig. Oh, is it on a mat? It looked like the pig was lying on a plate. Pigs for sale. I don't know what I would do with it. I just really like it. I mean, it would be lovely if you just had like, if you wanted like little drawstring bags, maybe to put your vegetables in or something. You'd do that, wouldn't you? Or if you had little kitchen curtains, it would look lovely in it, wouldn't it? I mean, to be honest, I would make myself a blouse in that. I think it would look really cool. Oh, look at that cow. That's, you know, that there, that's a cow jug, isn't it? What are they called? Cow creamers. I would make a blouse in that. I think it would look... Anyway, I love that one. We've only got 5 metres of left of it. It's only $11.69 for half a metre. Not only that, for some bizarre reason, it's on 3-way split pay. There's just something glorious about it. I've got to choose my next one. Should we go for some black and whites now? I'm trying to vary them so we don't do all the same thing. This is nice. This would be, I actually think this would make a very nice man's shirt, wouldn't it? Man at Next. Other shops are available. Oh yeah, you could line something with you. I really like that. These sort of, men are getting more ambitious, aren't they? You see more and more of these like large floral prints, whereas they used to just only wear blue or a check. £13.49. Midnight Meadow Floral Cream. It's lovely. It's got a nice, I don't know why it's called cream. It's got a white background. Why is that? I don't know why that's called cream. It's got a white background and then black and grey flowers. I really like that. It's quite modern. It looks amazing with fuchsia. So if you've got any bright colours, maybe if you've done a quilt in sort of really bright primary colours and you want some print on the back still, that's quite nice. How about daisies? That's quite nice, isn't it? Now, you see a lot of summer dresses in this print, don't you? Remember, all you need to do is, when you want to work out how much you need, is because most in dressmaking, I would say for a dress, you will get them all across the width. You just need to know the length of the longest piece. So if you make it, it'd probably be 1 metre. Obviously, if you're making like a maxi dress, it might be a bit longer. But if you lay all of your dressmaking pieces out, then you'll know how much you need, but lay them out so they're no longer than 274 centimetres. Obviously, make note of the grain, because you've got to have the grain in your pattern. You don't then need to look at the pattern layout. You just need to look at the grain on the pattern pieces. So you make sure you lay them all like that, and then you'll know. But 1 metre mostly will be okay. £12.59 for that for Daisy Dance. So that actually makes it quite affordable. Even if you've got to buy 1 metre, then you're talking £25, aren't you? Which is a really great way, because it's 100% cotton, it's quilting weight cotton, it's lovely for dressmaking, but it does make things very affordable. Also, if you want to have a little practice on inexpensive fabric before you commit, it's quite a good way to do it. Now, I've got these two, I love these two, because this is like cheating quilting. This one is Pickle Dish Black. I love that. But what you can do with this is you could just use this as the whole piece of fabric and quilt it. So if you sewed around the circles with wadding underneath, then it would actually look like you had pieced it yourself. Really like that. And then you could even put other colours into the centre of those as well. Pickle dish black. Then I've also got the same one, but in a pale pink. Pretty. A lot of people I know have bought this to use for baby things because it's got that sort of handmade look about it, but it's ever so pretty. But again, I'm thinking, you know, if you wanted to make a patchwork jacket but not be bothered with the patchwork, use this. If you've got any jacket pattern, use this and quilt it. Very pretty, or quite nice for a lining as well. If you've done something pieced, I mean, it would look, it would be a very pretty skirt, wouldn't it? Just with a white t-shirt. Again, very cost-effective way of buying fabric for that. £12.59. 15 metres of that one left. Right, shall we do some more neutrals? Because I've got quite a few here. How about the butterfly? Butterfly Whisper. Again, really useful because it's multi-directional, it's grey, it's taupe, so it really is a nice neutral. Butterfly Whisper. £13.99 for that one. Oh no, we haven't loaded the price. I wasn't looking. We haven't loaded the price. A flutter of butterflies or a kaleidoscope of butterflies. £12.59. For half a metre of that one. Quite nice that, isn't it? Oh, just because it's neutral, it's got a bit of colour, but not too much. Bit of movement. I think that's got to be a flutter of butterflies rather than kaleidoscope because they're not very bright. These are very lovely. We had these on the other day, actually. As new. And now they're 10% off. Bubbles. Lemon and lime. And again, this is a great one to use because it's all over, it's very multi-directional. If you were going to use it, maybe when you're using fabrics where the direction is going to change, like when you're doing FPP or half square triangles where you're moving it around, a fabric like this is quite nice because you get a little hint of all of the colours on it, but it doesn't matter which way you go. £12.59 for that one. It's got a white background and then all the bubbles are in yellow, lemon and green. Now, I've got the same fabric. This one is lovely because it's bluey turquoisey with a little hint of purple as well. Isn't that lovely? Beautiful. We'll reduce that one down as well. Take 10% off. 10% on everything. I hope you've... It's tricky to decide. I know. Actually, I've got two more of these. Very difficult to choose which ones you want because we've got so many of them. But while we've got 10% off, you may as well take advantage. Now, the next one, I'm just going to keep that one there because I want you to see the difference. So these two are different. This one is bluey and greeny, which is called Ocean. The one that I just showed you is more bluey and purple. So that is the difference. Obviously, we'll match the price of it. So that's pastel and that's Ocean. Just so you know what the difference is, because they are quite similar. And then I've got the same fabric, but this one is easy to see because it's just purples. So, again, a really multi-use fabric, just because it's got all of the colours in it. If you need to add a bit of a border to something, maybe you've bought a panel and you want to make it a bit bigger, this is quite good if there's a bit of purple in it, isn't it? Love this one. I'll just go through and choose my favourites. I love this one because I do love a pre-printed patchwork. Because again, you see, how nice would this be if you made a dress in it? And then when you go into your quilt festival or your local craft workshop or whatever, fabulous. I really like that one. I mean, it's double wedding ring, isn't it? But, you know, or if you want to make someone a double wedding ring quilt, but you don't want to make it, just buy this, and it's whole cloth quilting then. All you need then is your backing fabric, your wadding, you pop that on top, quilt along it, and honestly, people will think you've done it yourself. by the time you've quilted through it, or actually you don't even need to quilt along the lines, because if you had really done it, you'd be doing a quilted pattern. So you could just do like straight lines or diagonals, and that's actually a great price, £11.69 for that. But I love these sort of pre-printed patchwork patterns. I mean, it's lovely to back a quilt with, because obviously it's a nice little echo to your quilting. I've got a really nice daisy print, but in blue here. DLYH19. Very pretty. There we go. This is the same as the black one, only it's blue. So in fact, it's not the same at all. That's quite funny. Is this the same? Yes, it's the same as the black one, only it's blue. So it's not. Daisy dye, it's the same. It's not a solid blue. Well, actually, what you've got in the background is you've got a plain blue, but then you've got daisies that are sort of shadows, so of the daisies above, because they're sort of offset like a little shadow. Very pretty, that one, isn't it? I like that. That would be nice as a dress. Little girl's dress would be really pretty. This, if you fancy something a bit primery and bright, coloured spots, black, extra wide. As a special treat, Ben is going to reduce it to the Boxing Day price. Not £10.99, £8.99. That's almost our lowest. Almost our lowest. £8.99 for half a metre. I really like that. It's like bubbles or space or planets. It's just lovely, isn't it? So if you want a bit of spottiness, £8.99 for half a metre. I think I've lost all my sound, unless they've turned me off. It always happens about this time of day. Ooh, sorry. That I lose my sound, my use of sound. Thank you very much. The problem is, I haven't got any pockets in my dress. There we go, I've come back now. So, right, so I have to pull it right up. Normally, if I've got pockets in my dress, I can just put the battery pack in my pocket, but if I haven't, I have to tie like a I've got a piece of bias binding tied around my waist to hang them on. Very unglamorous, I have to say. And then I have to hang the battery packs off there. There we go. Anyway, at least the desk is high. If the desk wasn't higher, you might have seen my tights. Right, so £8.99 for half a metre of that. Lots of you are checking out on that one. I mean, it's just a great price. If you, I don't know, you know, when you need to make lots of things like costumes or stuff, you just need the fabric. When you're getting £8.99, remember, for 2.5 times the fabric width, it's a really, really good price, isn't it? This blue one is lovely. I remember when we first had this one. These are really, really like end of bolts. Just a way of us clearing the warehouse, because we've got Paul and his buying team have been, they're always buying fabric, but you know, they're always on the lookout for these extra wide. So we've got a lot coming in. Now this one is quite interesting, because can you see how the colour changes? So you go white and then black, and the colour of the background stays the same, but the print changes. So it looks striped. So it'd be really good if you were going to use it for borders, because you could do one border in one stripe, one in another. Or if you were doing it as a tablecloth, it's quite nice, because it's quite sort of an interesting way of doing a stripe, isn't it? Ooh. Like that one. This is a lovely one. I love the stars on this one. Again, if you want something a bit darker, a lot of the extra wides are quite light, but if you want something a bit darker, and I like the sort of the 3D-ness on the stars for this one. Pinwheel Stars Patriotic. Have we reduced this one? No, we haven't reduced this one. £12.99, but not £12.99, £11.69 for half a metre for that one. So that's quite a nice one, isn't it? Just a bit of more colour in that one. I've got a nice one I've just seen that's got strawberries on it. Very pretty. This is a bit like the Christmas one, but summer. Riley Blake Berry Market Floral Songbird. It's very much like that Christmassy one, isn't it? But it's got strawberries and stuff instead of bells and mistletoe. £13.49 for half a metre of that. I love the background of it. It's a really nice, gentle mint colour. And then you've got the greens and the pinks and the whites that really pick out all of the other prints. It's lovely, isn't it? £13.49 for half a metre for that one. How about a little bit of Tula Pink? I think this might be the only Tula Pink we've got. The good thing about the Tula Pink is the feel of it, and well, and the print. But the Tula Pink extra wide, and sometimes the Cape as well, has got that sateen. Well, it's called sateen. Now, it is 100% cotton. I think I got confused the first time I heard that. I thought, oh, is it a satin? It is 100% cotton. But there's something about the finish of it that makes it feel really soft and almost silky. So it's very nice to sew with. It's lovely as a quilt backing because it's really, it sits on the bed really nicely. But it's also quite useful if you want to use it for clothing. Quite nice for lining things as well. We've only got 4 metres of that one left. Only 4 metres, so for £13.49. If you've made anything Tula, then that's enough units of the 4 metres we've got left to back a quilt. It'd be quite worth having, wouldn't it? Purple. We haven't done purple yet. You might be needing purple. How about that one? Got that upside down. That's pretty. Plum Petals Floral Violet. It's lovely having all of these different colours. I know when I'm choosing my extra wide and I go through the SewingStreet website, it's really nice having such a choice of colours because you do need different things for different things. £13.49 for that one. You've got, it's a really nice deep, well, violet rather than lavender. And then you've got purple and you've got those lovely acidy greens and the pinks on there as well. How about these cross-stitchy ones, stitchy ones? I've got 2 of these. I've got them in 2 colours. This is the pinky one. So the flowers look like cross stitches, but they're not. They're like little squares, but they look like, you know, stamped cross stitch. So when you have counted cross stitch, you're obviously using like an aid or an even weave. But if you're doing stamped cross stitch, the crosses are already stamped on as little squares, and then you stitch over them. I think that's really lovely. It's a really nice way of echoing your stitching up. I think that would look. Imagine little kitchen curtains in that. It would look so cute, wouldn't it? I've also got it. Same fabric, but another colour. If you like that one, I've got it in blue. So the background of it is quite a pinky cream rather than a brown cream. It's a pinky cream. So that's the blue one. And that's the red one. Nice, isn't it? It just if you want to have a little nod to your cross stitch. Nice if you've got to cover a lot of things as well. Like maybe you've got like a massive sewing machine, you need a really big sewing machine cover. This extra wide works out really well for that. Nice red one. Look at this red with really big spots. Only they're not spots. This could be a shirt. I love the fact that they look like beer tops, don't they? You know, that corrugated bit, or maybe flan, or bottle caps, or flan dishes. That's Riley Blake, Americana Collection, Betsy Berry. That's really pretty. But I'll just show you like this. They're not tiny spots. They're like about an inch in diameter, I'd say. Yep, I reckon that's about an inch in diameter. Oh, this one is nice. I've seen this one before. It's sunflowers, but in grey. It's called Sunflower Whisper. But it's lovely, isn't it? Because it definitely is sunflowers. But I quite like it's negative. It should be called Negative Sunflowers, shouldn't it? Again, that is quite good if you want sunflowers at night. Yeah. How about sunflowers in the moonlight? That's what they should call it. But if you wanted a neutral look to the back of a quilt, the fact it's very multi-directional makes it a lot easier. Again, for neutral borders or things like this, if you want to do like a monochrome log cabin, this is brilliant to cut into strips because you get all of those shades of grey, but there's a lot more interesting. So even if you're cutting narrow strips, you'll get all of those different shades and you'll see a bit of dark, bit of light. You'll lose the sunflower effect, but you will gain a multi-coloured effect, multi-grade effect, which is quite nice, isn't it? Like that one. Is that, oh, this is the same, I was thinking I've already seen this one. This is the same strawberries, but this one has a white background, whereas the other one had a minty background. Oh, I need to give you the code. Oh, we found it. So this one is a whitey background, whereas the other one was a minty background. I should have spotted that. I love the strawberries. This has got to be, it needs to be something to do with a picnic, doesn't it? Wouldn't it be nice if you went on a little picnic and you had this, you covered a little basket with it and had a little cloth? £13.49 for half a metre of that. But Ben did this on Boxing Day, so hey, £10.99. £10.99. Oh yeah, you've got to have a table. You've got to have your picnic tablecloth in that, haven't you? I think that's lovely. Actually, it would make a really nice summer's dress as well with all those strawberries on it. I've got another one. And this is just really lovely colours, isn't it? I like the density of the print on this one. Again, I think this is very dressmaking. This is from the Americana collection, Glory. But it's just quite pretty, isn't it? I mean, it's quite large-scale flowers, but if it was small, it's got quite a Liberty look to it because it's, you know, got flowers all in different direction, but just a slightly larger print on it. I think Riley Blake are very good at extra wide. They seem to do more than other companies, but it's lovely to have the choice, like that one. How about a really bright one? We haven't done one like this yet. How about this one? Whoa, look at that one. It's a mosaic. Or a mad mosaic, isn't it? Mosaic multi. This fabric has never been reduced. Now, this would make a nice shirt. I think that would make a great shirt, actually. It's nice, isn't it? But look how wild it is. £12.59 for half a metre of that. Again, very, very multi-directional. Brilliant to use for any of your FPP or anything where you just want a little bit of flash of colour, but it really doesn't matter. Things like FPP background, where you're turning fabrics, because you've got like a main image and then you're turning all the fabrics. A background for that would be really useful. But quite good just for little drawstring bags, isn't it? £12.59 for half a metre for that one. Then I've got a pink. Oh, this is one of Ben's favourites. I think it's the background. Look, it's like big golden roses with plum-coloured leaves and stems. This would make like a most stunning duvet cover, wouldn't it, or sheet? Because it's a big scale. I mean, look, there's my hand. Look, it's the size of that. It's a big scale print. I mean, obviously quilt backing, but the size of the print, it's quite dramatic, isn't it? Anna Maria, Indelible Collection. No, it's Dahlia. It's Dahlias. I wasn't sure what the flowers were. It is really big, though, isn't it? And it gives, I mean, I love the background is a very sort of grey lilac colour. Amazing. This one is very similar to the one I started with. So it's that kind of all over blushy colour. There we go. Again, quite useful when you just want something a little bit neutral but not plain. It's called Smudged Water Vanilla. Okay. So the colours, I don't know who describes, what does that even mean? Smudged Water Vanilla. So it's very smudged, very watery and very, it's not, no, I would say it's more lemon and peach. So this colour here is very peachy colours. It's lemony and peachy colours. But it is like, yeah, I guess it's like when you drop ink into water, isn't it? So it's quite nice as an all over. Very useful if you want a plain, but you want something a little bit different. And it's £11.69. And for some reason, it's on split pay as well. But it's lemony and peachy. And it just gives you that all over sense of colour rather than having a block plain colour. This green one is nice. Actually, the two that I've got here, they pair nicely. So this is Beloved by April Cornell. And this feels very Tilda-esque to me. You've got a really nice dark sage background, and then the flowers that are scrolling all over it are in pinks and blues, and you've got little stems and leaves. I think this is a really, really lovely, and it would really, Beloved Penelope, whoever she is, it's only been on once before, and I think it has that Tilda feeling to it. It isn't Tilda, and so if you were doing anything that was of that vein, it would be quite nice. So if you were doing like a jacket and you wanted a lining, that would be lovely for it. Now, before we move away from it completely, this is the same, but a different shade. So if you wanted the two shades, so this one is Beloved Penelope, dark, and this one is Beloved Penelope, natural. So they are very, very similar, but they pair really, really nicely together if you wanted both of them. So say you wanted to make some cushions or something and you wanted one as the front or one as the back, or if you wanted to bind something, or if you wanted to do like a Tilda type quilt, you just needed another couple of fabrics, go into your stash, pick out the pinks and these blues, like these pinks and these blues, and then you could then build on it from them. But I just think they're a great price for some really nice prints. I think they get these sort of more smaller prints, get a bit more overlooked. But remember, at that width, that's really good. Right, so let me just move these. Now, I'm going to finish off with some browns. We haven't done brown yet. This, to me, is really like... it's brilliant, a brilliant price, £12.99. It feels so vintage, doesn't it? If you were looking for vintage fabrics on eBay, or you found these in, you know, where those vintage fabric sales, it would be an old tablecloth and all paid of curtains, wouldn't it? £11.69, and it would cost a fortune. And I think these little vignettes of the flowers with the leaves are absolutely gorgeous, really lovely. And you would pay an absolute fortune if it was a vintage print, but I think that's really clever. It's from Wyndham Fabrics as well. Now, I've got another brown one. We all sort of say brown, like, oh, brown fabric, but brown is really in. Chocolate. Chocolate. That is lovely as well, isn't it? So you've got roses and leaves. It is like, it's a bit like a latte, isn't it? Bit of a cappuccino latte. The brown has got a slight, it's got a warmth. No, it's BZYH45. There we go. It's got a real sort of milk chocolate brown feel. Mm. Oh, Jimmy, can I have that one back? Thank you, yeah. Right, we'll do this one. We got them confused. So that one is this code. Sorry, we got confused between the two the codes. What's the price of this one then? $8.49. Okay, so they're quite similar when you look on the website pictures. So we had the wrong one. So if this is the one you want, the one that I said that looks like little vintage flowers. So this was £8.49 before £7.64. That has a fish. Oh, it's not an extra wide. What is it? What is it doing in there? Oh. So I'll give you that one anyway. £7.64. It's normal width fabric. It isn't extra wide. But it's on 3-way split pay. And it's £7.64 for half a metre. And it's not extra wide. OK? But if you like that one, it's just for some reason. Now, we'll go back to this one, which is extra wide. Oh, you can't find that one. I like this one because, again, £11.69, it's a great price, isn't it? I really like that just because it's a bit different. We see, you know, monochromes, we see neutrals, but you don't often see these sort of floral prints. I think that's a lovely one. Right, I've got another neutral one here. This is really, I really like that. If you take a good close look at this, the background of it, it's CAYH10. The background of it is a very sort of pale lavender lilac. Doesn't really show up brilliantly on there. But then you've got these amazing swirls and like paisley type swirls amongst it. So it's a lovely all over print, but it's a very delicate shades of lilac and silver grey. So it's called Dove. So it's, again, it's one of those fabrics that's really useful to use as a background because it's got a pattern in it, but it's not overly dominant. How about a bit of orange? This is nice, isn't it? NTUQ78. This is Morris Creative Group. I like that. It's called Poultry Emotion. I've no idea why. Maybe it comes from a collection that had poultry, but it's just like little circles of the flowers. It's brilliant for fussy cutting. Imagine if you were doing like hexies and you cut them into here. But because you've got all of all the different prints on there, then it's really good for fussy cutting because then you've got plenty to play with. Anyway, there's about 6 that I haven't managed to get through, but they are all on the website, and then we'll reduce the price of those now. Tomorrow on Sewing Street, it is, who's presenting tomorrow? It's Vic's presenting tomorrow, so she will be with Sandy. Oh, I haven't seen Sandy for ages. She'll be doing the vintage tide-styled quilt with Sandy at 8. That's really hard to say. Vintage tide-styled quilt. 9 o'clock, White Furs Storage Solutions will be here. At 10 o'clock, it's Best of the Bags 2025 with Sandy. At 11 o'clock, Michelle from Sewing Online will be here for storing your stash. And then she'll be here again at 12 o'clock because you've got loads and loads of different products. Thank you so much for joining me this weekend. I've had a wonderful time. Big hug for Ben. It's his penultimate shift. And it's his last one with me, which is terrible.
My favourite person in the world.
Oh.
I'm going to stay like this, you say goodbye.
It's really sad, isn't it? I will see you back here this time next week. Have a great afternoon.
Never miss